the joy and whimsy.
Jesus Christ. What's up, guys?
I'm the most whimsical.
I still haven't learned how to do transitions.
I feel like it did a thing. No.
It's not, well, now it's a bit. Now it's just a thing that happens now where it's
Oh.
regardless. Hey guys, welcome back to a bunch of unserious people playing a serious story. We've got a tag now. Before we get into
There we
go. We've got a couple of announcements to get into. First and foremost, this is our last main campaign session of the year. But join us in 2 weeks for our first spin-off one-shot, A Hearthwinter's Tale, featuring 2 of our core cast, Aaron and Justin, and joining them from the cast of Transplanar, Valiant Dorian, and the lovely Candace the Magnificent, who you might have seen in Castleton, and various other projects on the web. That'll be on December 27th, and then your regularly scheduled bi-weekly Athium episodes will return in the new year on January 3rd. Sponsors, that's a thing that we have.
What?
We should talk about them.
Good.
We should. We're going to start with our lovely friends over at Pocket Bard, who I got to touch base with at PAX this past weekend again. Pocket Bard is the providers of the wonderful music you're hearing on your screen right now. They help game masters create immersive worlds by providing accessible, intuitive, and responsive audio for tabletop role-playing games. The free app includes 20 essential fantasy scenes to enhance your game, or you can upgrade to their subscription plan to gain access to their ever-growing library, many of which you will hear throughout our campaign. The app is super simple to use and is available now for iOS and Android, with the desktop version on the way in the future. But you can get access to the beta version, which is what I am using, by joining their Discord server. Check them out on socials at PocketBard or at pocketbard.app. Hey, Sachi!
What?
You want to tell the bitches about our merch while I sip from this dope Veil of Athium mug?
Guys, we got merch. You see him using it. You know you want it. You know you want to put your sweet little lips on that shit. You know what? You also want to put your little grubby little fucking hands on. I don't know why I'm insulting your body parts like this, but you know you'll get over it. You know, because you know what'll make it feel even better. You make your little grubby little hands feel joyous and nice. You got your wet rat shit. You know, not wet rat shit.
It's actually a really cozy
you know,
hoodie. It's my new favorite hoodie.
I'm really good at phrasing, and it's why I've been told to do the ad reads. I'm really professional. I'm really great. Everyone loves me, and everyone loves the merch. We have more merch coming because we don't know how to shut the fuck up, and we say the things, and they go in the merch. You're welcome. Clive O'Connor. He's Australian. He does the merch. I did it. Gold star.
Hey, Aaron, can you talk for a second?
Yes, hello.
Oh, you're good. I thought I accidentally muted you this entire time because I'm stupid.
Oh, you should have.
Hey, Justin.
Understandable.
Justin.
Hey, hi.
Plug my shit for me.
For sure. Hey, guys, listen. It's the holiday season. If you haven't got, surprisingly, it's almost fucking Christmas.
Jesus Christ.
In case you have, right, where's the year gone? So, in case you haven't gotten your loved ones a gift yet,
what?
consider your loved ones. You know, the people that care about you, like
Sachi,
this entire group cares about you, Sachi. Sachi, are you okay? Anyway, getting to lighter things.
Are 3 of us using fucking like Veil of Athium mugs right now? Is that what's happening?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
But head over to Smoking Glue Gun's website and buy your loved ones that beautiful set of dice that Whitney has available on her shop. You can use the code CastleRot to get 50% off your next purchase. Also, real quick, there's an additional code that is...
Hey, everybody. It's Story Dad here.
No.
There's another promo code that you may want to use. Whitney, the Crit Award-winning dice maker herself, has seen fit to add another promo code to the SmokingGlueGuns.com store. And that code, White Privilege. So you can, right now, for 15% off, get any of the dice at the Smoking Glue Guns shop if you use promo code White Privilege.
hear me out. Hear me out. Aaron, I hate to interrupt you. I'm gonna let you finish. But I also think that like maybe instead of using code white privilege, you could maybe use code black power for 15% off as well. All of these codes are available and more to you at smokingglueguns.com. Should I unmute the token? I physically muted him. I could just like no.
What's
no,
funny,
we can
what's
still hear you.
funny
Chat
is
can't.
we can still hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of hell for us. I don't know why you would save chat, not your cast. It's kind of fucked.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Hey, Tali.
Still can't hear Justin.
Hey, Tali.
Hi.
You would tell us
If you
about
mute me.
Discord? I would never.
Hi,
Also,
everybody.
Aaron, unmute
So-
Justin.
Oh, Justin.
Thank you. Fuck you, but thank you.
Anytime.
Hi, guys. So, if you are a fan of Veil of Athium and you are a fan of the goofy nonsense that we and all these bits that we seem to be doing, as well as being muted by our lovely GM, then you should join our Discord server. You can connect with other people who like the same stuff that you like. You can check out some of the cool fan art that I make and others make. It's mostly just me. If you feel compelled to make fan fiction, please make fan fiction. Do all the things that you need to do. Also, please post your pets and hang out with us and find out cool deals and other cool things that are happening around the show. You can follow the link that is probably somewhere over in chat. And also, we now have emotes. There's emotes here in the Twitch, and there's some that could not be here that you can only get on the Discord server. So please, for no other reason, join for the emotes made by the lovely Yo It's 8-Bit. Shout out to our good friend of the channel.
We need ship names, people.
We do. We really do. Because
All the
Opal
ship
is
names,
not
please.
working for me. We need something better than Opal.
Stone Cold
Stone
Oats.
cut
That's
oats.
the
Stone
name.
cut oats.
Stone Cut Oats.
Lastly, VODs are available now on YouTube. If you don't like watching your VODs on Twitch, you've got episode 1, 2, and 3 all available on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/smokingglueguns. Also, the old SGG vlogs are coming back. Next week, I'll be posting my 2023 PAX Unplugged vlog because I never uploaded it. We haven't.
Where we met.
Yeah, we met. Like,
2023.
Yeah.
it's the
We all
2023 vlog. I literally, it's going up next week because I forgot to upload it. And lastly, as a general reminder, the story we're telling has the potential to be a dark one. And while we around the table have had conversations about safety and boundaries, please remember that it's always okay to turn it off or step away if the story is affecting you in a negative way. Your safety is just as important as ours. And I think, oh wait, where's my cat with my DM ring? I need the ring. It's like tradition now.
This is gonna be a great transition.
It's going to be so
Yes,
bad.
but-
I'm going to hit the right button. Ring is on. Without further ado, does anyone else have words or things to say before I roll the
What should I
intro?
order for dinner? That's
I knew
Get a pizza.
Chipotle.
what should I order for dinner?
I mean, at this point,
No,
it's
not
tradition. You got to get
Chipotle.
Chipotle again.
Gotta get
No.
Chipotle.
No, go to an authentic Mexican restaurant. Get pizza
I
instead.
can't. I live in the
Chipotle
fucking
is authentic
suburbs.
Mexican.
Guys. I'm going to roll the intro now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Roll intro, go. Guys, we're out of the intro. They can't hear you, but it's just me on screen listening to you talk about your Chipotle order. Fuck. Okay. From the desk of the lore keeper. Oh, I didn't hit the button to hold on. Guys, we got it. We're professionals. From the desk of the lore keeper. In Langdale, Team A discovered the entire town was asleep. After bravely navigating through an open door, some investigating by Alejandro, and magic detection by Estelle, Team A headed off towards Kebler Isle, aka Big Tree, to figure out what magic had befallen the entire town. Not far down the road to Big Tree, Team A spots a group of dudes engaged in combat with a bullet, and upon closer inspection, it's Team Todd, with little Todd Whitlock hiding and taking notes while the rest of Team Todd do their best. When Team A joins the fray, 2 of the Todds are down and another was running the fuck away, but with some teamwork, the day was saved, except for Todd, the PH's silent Whitefoot, who did pass away, and their soul was creatively recycled by the ever eco-conscious Estelle. Back on the road, Team A made it within sight of Big Tree and Kebler Isle before setting camp for the night. Oats and Opal got a good night's rest, while Alejandro and Estelle very much did not, awaking from their nightmares to psychic damage and a crack in Estelle's lantern. Just as Team A made it to Kebler Isle, the massive tree and tiny witch's hut at the base of the tree, Oats and Opal collapsed into terrifying dreams of their own. Estelle asked for an audience with Mariana of the Isle, and a name that gave Alejandro a fair bit of anxiety. Oats and Opal woke up, and Team A headed into Mariana's hut to bargain for Langdale to be released from sleep. Oats traded a story about molasses. Mariana lifted the spell, giving Oats a scruffy, stuffed owl bear, and most of the team made a hasty exit. Alejandro stayed behind to question Mariana on the name, and revealed that Alejandro's daughter was still alive, but she wouldn't say where, as she had made a bargain of her own previously. Push the button. And then I need to push a different button. We pull back, and the sun is setting as twilight falls over the deserted streets of White Ridge, casting uncomfortable shadows across the cobblestones. A lone horse clops steadily down the road, its rider a vision in mithril, sitting perfectly upright. Her expression is unnervingly calm, deftly guiding the horse towards a bridge that leads to her destination, a dark Gothic castle in black, crimson, and gold. A queen's guard at the gate lifts a lantern to hail her, the flicker of light reflecting off of a scar on the rider's face, and he pauses. A short flicker of confusion as he sees she is alone. "Hail, Captain Narcissa," returning from Watervale with his voice falters, echoing in the empty road, looking again beside her where no one stands. His brows knit in a twisted concern for a moment before relaxing. "Welcome back, Bladesong. The Queen will be glad of your return." Narcissa gives the man a curt nod and wordlessly rides past. And the guard stands frozen, his gaze trailing her, his mind clouded. Wiping his eyes, his face burns as there are tears. The air feels heavier now, the silence suffocating, the echo of the horse's hooves fading into the distance as an even blacker darkness swallows the streets, a soft echo of haunting laughter drifting through the air. As the afternoon sun begins to drop behind the distant trees, the familiar town of Langdale comes back into view. This time the air is alive with the sounds of laughter, chatter, the mischievous joy of children playing in the streets. Your wagon, pulled by Sourdough, coasts into the main square, where around you, the corners of this open space are filled with people, food carts. Everyone is chanting, "Team A! Team A!" As you look up, you see what looks like a bedsheet dangling between two trees with dripping hand-painted letters that read, "Thank you, Team A." Balloons and streamers are covering the trees. There are tables set up with drinks and alcohol. One has a large sack, 4 small boxes, each wrapped in colorful paper. And there's a small band of musicians playing music. As the cart is pulled off to the side, you see Jade standing next to a male mountain dwarf who looks a little befuddled and holding a mug. And I give the scene to you.
Is it the man we carried up the stairs? I mean, I carried up the stairs.
No, it is not Jade's husband.
Do I see that man?
Yeah, he's standing right next to Jade.
Okay. That's all. Just wanted to know if he was here.
He's
Just curious.
Everybody, I feels pretty good. Hey, coming in is a little bit of parade. Everybody says they love us. They're streamers. Feels a little good.
Yeah.
Be a hero.
Yeah, we're pretty good. We're pretty good at our jobs.
This is a job.
Well, it's like we're not getting paid for it, but yeah, it's kind of a job, right?
You
Getting
get paid for
in
jobs?
gratitude. It's
Well, yeah,
our
I get
civic
paid.
duty, right?
Civic duty, yes, I like that. That sounds about right. Yeah.
Speaking of getting paid, you notice Jade sort of comes up a little closer to you guys. Just, I cannot thank you enough. Y'all did such. It was like night and day. I could tell the moment that whatever you did worked because there was a whole bunch of people in my inn that like suddenly were awake and excited, and then point is, hold on, and she's gonna wander over and grab the big sack and bring it over. And which of you do you think looks the most trustworthy? Like if
It's
you
me
had
or Alejandro, for sure.
Wow.
she's
gonna-
One's like, I'm sorry, but like I've got to tell you, like one of us is like a 7-foot tall lady with like a soul lantern, and the other one kind of like a child with like crazy, you know what I mean? Like,
Does Oats say this out loud?
no, but I'm staying in character.
Good.
I've come to
committed to the
terms with
bit.
the fact that you ain't a child, but like story dad might think maybe. It's not
Jade
quite
is gonna
like
pass a
that.
large sack to Alejandro. Just say, we gathered up cash from everybody. We are just a little town, but there's about 200 gold pieces in there for you guys to split amongst yourselves, just as our way of saying thank you. And whenever you're ready, there's some presents that we accumulated for each of you. They're all labeled on that little table. Feel free to check out the food stalls. I saw those things that you guys were eating. I think you called them Uncrustables. We've kind of made We've made our own version of it. It's like in a sourdough pocket, but we got different flavors, just like honey and peach. Just, by all means, take a peek at the town, look
God,
around.
that sounds so good. Just out of game. Like a nice encapsulated sourdough sandwich. That
Estelle,
could be sweet or savory. I'm gonna lose my mind. Sorry.
Estelle, could we just circle back real quick to that noise you just made? It was like, right? It was very uncharacteristic of you.
If you can, I'm sorry.
No, it's because I've never had that combination of things combined into one thing.
Sounds really good.
It does sound really good. I don't care about the gold.
Oh, I care about the gold. Estelle, we should care about the gold. I think it's important.
I
Everywhere
feel
I've
it's
gone, they
so
ask me for gold, so I've kind of learned you need gold.
If
Oh,
you
okay,
can,
well-
can you excuse us real quick? We're gonna have a brief conversation.
Oh,
Can-
yeah, sure.
can
Just
we- can we-
before you wander off, though, Alejandro, I just needed to let you know there's a tiefling who's looking for you, Rowena. I think you bandaged her in the blacksmith shop, and she just wanted to say thank you to you at some point.
Okay.
And then Mayor Pratt would like a word before you guys enjoy all the festivities. But by all means, go have your private moment. That's all.
Is
And
it
Jade's gonna
Mayor
like.
Pratt?
Mayor Pratt is the she sort of looks at the rickety old the old man holding the mug.
Befuddled looking one?
The befuddled looking one, yes.
Oh, he'd be fun to trip.
I'm gonna call the group over. I'm gonna walk away as far as I can, just so that way it's a little bit more of a private conversation. And I'm just gonna drop the bag of gold in front of me and wait for everybody.
Hi, Alejandro.
What's good?
All right, who needs gold? Grab it right now. I'm turning in the rest of it. I'm not taking money from these people.
Yeah, I'm not either.
If you put it like that, we sound like dicks, don't we?
No,
I'm just
Alejandro's
saying.
right. I was gonna do this anyway. Well, here's what I was gonna do. Right, was I was gonna because I don't want to shame them or anything like that. It was like they gave this to us in the out of the honesty of their own hearts, right? So it's like, how about we take the gold, we spend it frivolously at the inn, we give good tips and all that, and then we kind of just leave it.
I'm taking
somewhere
half.
safe.
That's half of
Oh,
200. You take a full 100 to yourself.
Is
It's
that what
not
you're
for me.
doing?
I'm gonna take half because you guys just give everything else away. Like, if we're gonna, guys, if we're gonna collectively
Well, what do
make
we need
it
to buy?
Then I'll take
rooms,
the other half.
I'm not
That's
gonna
what
stop you.
Well,
That's
that's
what
not
we're
gonna
take-
supposed to do,
happen.
right?
Take what you need, and then
Yeah.
let's give the rest back. If you
I'm
need
gonna
Cool.
take.
Opal,
I'm gonna
take
take
100
said
gold.
we need
five
so-
gold. 5 gold pieces is what I'm gonna take, and then that's enough
Okay.
to like. That's how much it took me to get from the capital to here. So
Opal, theoretically, how much
Oh,
how much
Oats.
is souls cost?
Oats.
Is that a thing you can buy?
yeah,
I'm gonna need you to make a history check for me, please.
yeah, all right. Oh, this ain't gonna be good. That's a 4.
It definitely took you more than 5 gold to get across an entire country, dude.
5's a good number.
Oh,
Dude, were you sleeping in ditches?
Well, not always. Sometimes I was like in a tree, or like
Did you ask the
Yeah.
tree permission first?
no, because
What did
I
you
can't
have?
talk to trees, Opal.
Mm.
Obviously, regardless, we're getting off track here. I think Alejandro's right. These people are just they're simple townsfolk. We
Yeah,
can't take
I'm
all
not
this
saying
money.
we take all of it, but we did do a thing that they didn't do.
Yeah, so what? That's our duty as heroes and the stronger ones. Like we is built for this. These built for like baking bread and like
What if I want to be
hammering
built for
steel.
baking bread?
Well, then go bake bread. There's nothing
Why
stopping
can't I
you.
be
You
built
can be
for
what
baking bread?
You're-
What do you
you
have
could
to do
also-
to be built for baking bread?
you have to. Well, you just learn how to bake bread real good. Like it's about your passion and like your Estelle. Your
What if I don't
passion is
have
like
one of
collecting
those?
souls, and Opal, your passion is like being snarky and mean to me. So like you got to stick around, right?
Estelle, I don't think you can actually. You can't buy a soul, from my understanding. It's not one of those things. You
Yeah,
can
no, that's not a
purchase.
thing that happens really. I don't know. I'm not really aware of this commerce thing.
it's about this
Or-
moment that you guys notice that Jade has approached because your voices got a little elevated. And she's just going to very quietly just go, I mean this as respectfully as I can. Keep the gold, please. It would insult these people if you returned it to them.
Okay.
So
Done.
please
It's ours.
keep the gold. And also, again, like I said, there's presents that each people we made you some
Presents.
stuff. They're on the little table over there. Next
Bread.
to that food stall that's got sourdough loaves that Leaf baked into the letter A. He was quite proud of himself, actually.
Pretty good.
It's
Do you want
pretty good.
do you want the other half then? Stow?
Yep,
Mm,
I'll take it.
okay. I'm gonna give you this other half, Estelle, and I want you to promise me not to buy random potions on the side of the street.
Of course I won't.
And then try to sell those potions to several other people.
Fine. I just say it's a good investment.
No, Estelle. No.
It's her money. Let her do what she wants with it.
Okay, just because you two live in squalor does not mean the rest of us have to.
I
I
get
wouldn't
around
say
just fine. Thank you.
Yeah, Alejandro's right. I'm not in squalor. I live in. Do I look like I'm not well fed and stuff? Like people take care of me.
Do you
I'm not
want me to
answering
be
that.
honest?
Do I look disheveled?
Yeah.
Do you want me to be honest?
Do I look like a ragamuffin? Is
I'm
that
not
what I
touching
look
that.
like? Do I look like a rapscallion? Is that what
Unless
you
you
think of
cast
me?
Zone of Truth
sound
on
like
me, I
treat.
don't think you want me to answer that.
You're handsome in the face, and that's all that matters.
I'm handsome in the face, but not the clothes. Yeah, I get it. It's fine. Whatever.
You taste good.
Alejandro, can you
Sorry?
make a perception check for me, please?
Okay, that's
Bajillion.
18 plus.
Your mom.
Yes, is a 21.
Jesus. Over Oats's shoulder, you see a really attractive tiefling just sort of leaning against a tree with a bandage across her arm, who is just staring you up and down like she is in a desert and you are a glass of water. Just full on giving you the eyes.
Oh, no, it'll be my turn.
And she's just gives you a little saucy wink when she notices you clocking her.
If you'll excuse me, I have to take care of some business.
Remember to hit her with your feminine wiles.
I give you a thumbs up as I walk away as stoic as possible.
I think they're smooching buddies.
I go ahead and walk on up to her as I normally would with anybody else, and I'll just
With
kind of
your
give her a
child robot?
Yeah,
Yes.
do you bring the child robot?
yeah, perfect wingman right here.
Okay.
Rowena's leaning against a tree and she is flipping a dagger in her hands. It looks really expertly crafted. It's got gold inlay on the handle. And if you look closely at it, because that really nice perception check, you can tell there's like 2 crossed stalks of wheat on the handle. And she's going to look you up and down and just go, I believe I have you to thank for this. I appreciate it.
It's not a problem. You look like you were in need of help, and obviously you were asleep at the time, so I did what I could.
Allow me to convey my thanks. And she'll flip the dagger around and pass it to you.
I will take the dagger, kind of like play with it, and before I flip it up and catch it by the handle, and say, "Very well crafted. Was this your work?"
Absolutely.
I have to buy more stuff from you then.
I mean, we could talk about a discount.
Over dinner, over drinks, what's your preference?
Drinks sound lovely. Later tonight at the tavern?
My treat.
I think you'll find your money's not going to be very good in this town for a little bit.
What makes you say that?
I mean, you did sort of save all of us.
That doesn't mean that I can't show my appreciation to this town anyway.
She's going to lean in and gently kiss your cheek and just go, the town isn't the only one who knows how to show their appreciation. And she'll saunter away.
I'm just gonna like watch as she walks away.
There's a swagger to the tail. Also, you can add a +1 dagger to your inventory.
Okay. And then I'm just going to walk on back and just come up and be like, I have a date tonight. I'm probably not going to be around much.
Ooh.
Your feminine wiles worked.
Yeah, they
Way
did.
to go.
Yeah, they did.
It's
Go get him, Tiger.
Do you need some gold? Or are you just gonna be broke?
She said that our code isn't really going to go very far in the town, just as a show of appreciation for everything we did. But that doesn't mean that we won't tip them and making sure that the money goes back into the town.
Wait, you don't pay for things on a date.
I do. Yes, that's generally how this
What do you
goes.
mean? What do you mean?
I'm sorry, what?
No. When I'm on a date, everybody pays for my stuff. It's always been that way. If they insist.
Oh, gotcha. I hate to. Okay, so
Yeah.
Oats, I'm going to tell you this because I genuinely care about you as a person. You
Okay.
sound like you are baby girl to me.
What's that mean?
He's a baby.
Yes.
Well,
He's
no,
the
you
one
go
that
on.
gets-
old for
Well, no,
a
you go on a
baby.
date. You go on a date. First of all, your partner comes up to you and he says like, "Hey, you want to go and get something to eat or whatever?" And I say,
Mhm.
I says yes, that will be nice. And then we go up to wherever we're going, and I'm like,
Mhm.
"Well, this is lovely.
Do
I
you
would
think
like
they
this,
think
this,
you're
this, and this."
homeless?
Oh well, no, they don't think I'm homeless because
They know
always
you're
like, well,
homeless.
Well,
Do you have a
maybe
home?
they do because they's always asking me like, "Hey, you could come and live with me." Like they says that a lot too. So I don't
So
know.
You know
Oh, he's
what?
not homeless if he's got a home.
Yeah, like I think I could probably stay at a whole bunch of places if I wanted to.
Again, I rest my case. You are, in fact, a baby girl.
Well, all right. I get call me.
Just
baby
accept
girl.
it.
Okay,
Uh,
that's all right. I can live with that.
It's about this
Gently pat you on
time
the head.
where Jade approaches with the little rickety uh mountain dwarf man who just has like really deep circles under his eyes and just like comes up and presents him, just goes, this is Mayor Pratt. He just wanted to take a minute, say thank you, and then just thanks for helping out the town. And she's gonna look at the mayor, who barely looks like he could be standing. He clearly is incredibly exhausted, and he just like looks at all of you holding his little mug. He's like, I have been sleeping for what I am told is at least 3 days. So I'm going to take it. I've been awake for at least the last 24 hours, and there are just so many complaints. A witch puts the town to sleep, and somehow it's the mayor's responsibility to fix a wagon crashing into a blacksmith shop. It seems entirely unfair. But a mayor's work is never done. Who are you again? Is Barley,
Team
Amethyst,
A.
Stella, and Alexander. To each
Barley.
of
Nailed
you,
it.
Barley is an
you have
inferior
my
grind.
heartfelt
yeah.
gratitude
Amethyst
and
is my cousin. I
and a
don't...
key to the city.
Oh.
Ooh,
Uh,
Sachi.
I don't have the key.
Ah.
The blacksmith shop has a wagon in it. Did you know that? But
Go to bed.
there will be a key. You will have it on my word.
Go to bed.
Go to bed.
What were we talking about?
Can I click a pressure point in his neck and make him go to bed?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for it. Let's say
roll medicine.
let's say athletics.
Okay.
Oh no, dexterity. Give me a general dexterity.
I can. Yeah, I had my character sheet open and I was so ready for this at any moment to roll for any game I'm in. I am the peak of professionalism. Do you hear
Yes,
how
you
I
are.
still haven't got my voice back from PAX?
I'm proud of you.
Anyway, you said dexterity. Just straight
Dexterity.
You're doing
You are
great.
what I strive to be as a professional, Sachi.
No, it's true. It's true.
I mean,
Hey, you did have rocks ready today.
I did have rocks ready today, and I did get yelled at over Paxu that I am a paid professional, so
You are.
that's fucking weird. That's a 17.
You very deftly just sort of pinch a point in this dwarf's neck, and he just like gets a little woozy, and as he's
Can I, like,
collapsing,
slowly, like I do
Yeah.
it, and then I quickly like maneuver behind and like just slowly
Yeah,
drop him to the
and
ground.
just as he's dropping, he's just like, congratulations or condolences to you, and he's just out.
You know, in comedy, he's actually not wrong. That's how you pronounce my name.
Okay.
Wait, well, how did they say it?
It said Alexander.
Alexander. All right.
Alejandro.
Alexander.
My name certainly ain't fucking Barley. Tell you that right now.
Okay, Barley, do you want to get the student his house?
Baby girl Barley.
Jade is just
Come
sort
on,
of
baby girl
standing there
Barley.
looking horrified and
Baby
just goes,
girl. Oh, I don't
I'm
like
I'm
that.
so sorry. I'm gonna go and get someone to get him to bed. Don't forget to pick up your presents over on that table. They're all
Yeah.
labeled. And then my treat. There's beds for you tonight in the inn. But feel free to enjoy the party. It's for you guys. There's
He'll
lunchtime.
be out for at least 17 hours.
That's probably for the best, ain't it? He's been awake for like a
That's
while
why
trying
I
to fix
did
all the.
it.
Yeah, but regardless, free rooms tonight at the bed and breakfast, breakfast included. And then I'll touch base with y'all in the morning because you seem like you're not from around here and maybe you need a little bit of guidance for the best direction to go. So I'll touch base with you in the morning. But
Okay.
enjoy the party and don't forget to pick up your presents. And she's just gonna give you a nod and then like snap her fingers for some towns guards who come up and scoop up this dwarf, just sort of cart him off to wherever his home may be to put him to bed.
Estelle, do you want a girls' night?
Yeah, let's have a girls' night.
Huge. This place has booze, right?
Oh yeah.
Estelle, have you ever had liquor?
I've had liqueur in tiramisu.
Oh boy, howdy. Okay.
That's
We're
like
gonna
liquor,
do
right?
shots. I discovered shots like 3 months ago, and they were a wonderful time.
I thought we weren't allowed to murder anyone.
No, that's what I thought it was too when I first heard about it, because they said, let's do shots. And I went, whoa, that's intense. And then they pulled out these little small glasses and they put like liquid in it. And then I did them. I don't remember anything after that, but I do remember it felt fun.
Okay, I trust you.
We'll see if that's the smart idea or not. Let's go.
I'm gonna grab a handful of those Uncrustables and grab my gift and just follow behind Opal.
I also grabbed my gift.
Perfect. So you guys are gonna head to, I guess, the bar. Or I guess you probably head to just the Rising Loaves and Leaves Rest. They have alcohol there. But there's also like there's some food stalls here that, like, as you're walking through, you can see that there's several little like stalls that have what looks like maybe a honey mead, and several locally brewed ales. There's no one with like shots out in the little court that you're in, but you'd be able to procure them inside the tavern probably.
Hello, how do we get a shot?
Do you just go into
Shots, please.
Cool.
Yes.
Leaf, who is a similar looking, very similar to
What
his
time
wife.
is it?
It's like noon.
Nah, shots, please.
Leaf, very quickly looks you up and down and very quickly can clock that these are the two people his wife had told him about. And just pulls out two glasses.
I carried you.
Oh, you did. You did an excellent job putting me to bed. Thank you so
You're welcome.
much
Tucked
for
you in
that.
real nice.
Yeah, I woke up. There was a little bit of crick in my neck. I think I might have hit my head on a
Oats.
wall or something.
Oats did that. I'm sorry.
Oh, well then Oats doesn't get free shots, but you can have a free shot. Thank you.
Let's go.
And he'll like pull out like a bottle of like let's just say it's fantasy tequila and just pour you some shots and push them across to you guys.
Estelle, here's the thing. I've learned a lot. I think we came from very similar vibes because you remind me of me, like, looks at her wrist. There's no way to track time on her wrist. Like 6 months ago, you know? So I'm gonna teach you something right now. It's apparently really cool if you don't make a face or cough after downing this, because it's gonna suck.
What's it taste like?
Shit.
I don't like shit. That tastes
Well,
awful.
but like it's exhilarating. It tastes like you're swallowing lava, but it's cold.
Leaf pushes some freshly cut limes next to the shots.
Also, there's a different order every bar I go to and how you do this. I don't get it, but you do the lime, then the shot, then the salt, or you do the salt, the shot, then the lime. I don't know. I usually start with salt, but I don't really need salt. I do just lick my arm.
Okay,
Don't
so it
lick
needs
me.
to taste like salt.
We're gonna get you salt.
I'm not gonna lick you.
Leaf is gonna put out a little bit of salt for Estelle.
Okay,
So salt, shot, lime.
So salt, and then the
Cheers.
shot. Cheers. Ugh.
Okay, you failed.
Estelle, can I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
Do I have to do one?
I'm
Or
gonna
am I
say,
For the
can you
first one.
can you give me for the first one? I'll say you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a 17.
Oh yeah, it burns, but like you take it and you like hold it, and you're in this moment, and it's not coming back up. It tastes unlike anything you've ever had in your body before, and you're not entirely sure if it's a good or a bad thing, but you hold it.
It does taste like lava. Doesn't taste anything like an Uncrustable.
Well, I didn't say it tasted like anything else. So
That's fair.
here's a lime.
Do I okay. That's so dark.
Oh,
Isn't it fun? Yep.
As we pull back from this moment, Oats and Alejandro, what are you boys up to?
You're muted, by the way, Aaron.
Did I say I was going to go and do shots?
They did say they were going to go and do shots.
That's what I heard, right?
That's Sachi. What is it? That's Sachi. Sachi. No. Opal's got that one. I'm not. I have other things for the day.
Yeah, I'm not going to do shots at noon. Like, I might have a drink or two, but like, I'm not going to go do shots at noon. Let's get our presents, eh? Whatever they were going to give us. Let's find out what days are.
Walk over there.
Walk over and grab whatever was labeled as Oats.
Do you open it? It's in like brightly colorful wrapped paper.
Yeah, I'll open it. Yeah.
When you open it, you notice that yours looks like a it's like a potion bottle, like a small thin vial of like a nice, like very bluish viscous liquid. And when you shake it in your hands, it's got like these like light sort of sparkly flakes inside of it.
One moment.
I will open my gift as well.
Alejandro, you open yours and there is a vial as well.
Immersion. Immersion. Courtesy
Jesus
of Misfit.
Christ.
Immersion.
Damn, where's Misfit's thing that they gave me?
And if you's watching, thank you. We've got the immersive props.
Alejandro, you also have a vial, but yours is a red sparkling liquid.
I'm gonna take a look at it, kind of sniffing it. Can I see what it actually is?
Roll a history check for me.
I'm good at those. Yeah.
And Oats, I'm gonna say you would probably not have any idea what the heck your potion is, so you'd have to have someone.
Make a roll.
Okay.
Let me make a roll.
You can make a roll for it, but I don't think you've ever encountered this type of magic before.
All right.
Mine's a 16.
Oh, hell yeah, that's an 18.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah. 19, but you know.
Alejandro, you would know this is definitely a potion of healing. Just a standard potion of healing. So you can go ahead and add that to your inventory. Oats, you've only heard tale of these before, but this is a potion of vitality.
Potion of vitality. Yeah, it's pretty much cures anything ever. It's no big deal. They gave me the better present.
Yep. Nope. That definitely is helpful for certain things, buddy. Definitely get up there in age too.
Does my potion look exactly identical to Alejandro's?
No, they're very distinctively different colors. His is red, and yours is like a light sky blue with like sparkly bits of silver in it.
Well, I was gonna ignore it regardless, but all right. So that's fantastic. Alejandro, what was you getting up to for the rest of the day?
I have a date later on tonight, and then that's pretty much it. So I'm pretty much open to probably do nothing and just take care of Anna and just making sure everything's set up so that when we do leave out of here, we're taken care of.
You want to trade stories about the road while I do push-ups and you polish the robot?
I will trade some. I will trade.
I don't need all your story. I don't want to know all your stories. I can just tell you stories. Like, listen, I get it. You don't gotta tell me nothing. I just want company.
I will be that company for you if you want me to. I'm more than happy to listen to whatever stories you want to tell.
Yeah, all right. So it was this one time, and I start doing push-ups.
And we will pull back from this moment, and we will check back in on our ladies. How many shots have you had in, let's say, the roughly about hour that you have been?
I'm
at the
gonna
bar
roll
now?
a d6.
Okay.
And we will see.
Okay.
I was gonna say d4, but then you said hour, and then I went, what was Sachi doing in her 20s? I'm in my 20s. And I went, it's not a d4, Sachi. So
Not a D4, Sachi. I've hung out with you. It's not a D4.
What do you mean? Okay, I'm saying this as someone who went through like all of PAX sober except for one night, and that one night I was just the slightest bit tipsy. So
What's the number on the
Oh,
die,
gross.
Sachi?
the number was actually a 2, so we've only managed to do 2 more shots.
Okay.
And I feel like Opal is holding herself back.
Okay. Opal, for the third shot, I will need. I will.
Save.
Yeah, I want just one from you, and Estelle, I would like 2 from you, please.
I also would like to say I have been prestidigitating these to taste like Uncrustables.
You know what? For ingenuity, I will give you that con save at advantage.
Okay.
Because it doesn't taste
I
like
rolled a
tequila; it tastes
16.
like Uncrustables.
I rolled a 16.
Yeah, you're good.
I got a 15 on the first roll, and then for the second roll, I got a 20. Dirty
Oh, yeah.
20.
You guys are both solid. You're holding it down. What have you guys talked about in this period of time that you guys have been sitting at the bar doing shots?
So when'd you leave home? Because it's clear, like, I left home and like this is weird.
So I
Like
think I've been out of
this.
home like a month, maybe. I
Oh,
left
shit.
the Isle about a month.
I left the woods like 8 months ago.
Oh, how's it been?
Weird.
Mm.
And I've learned I lived off grid, so to say.
I'm slowly learning that as well. People don't do the same things we do.
I mean, you do a lot less of the things. Like even before I left the woods, I still understood certain societal norms. You don't, and it's kind of cool.
Oh, I'm cool.
Yeah.
Opal thinks I'm cool.
Shots.
Shots.
Leaf will pour each of you guys another shot, and then he'll just look at you guys before you're too inebriated. Just go specifically towards Opal. Rather excitedly, he'll just go. So, just out of curiosity, not that I care or wonder, but did you maybe open your present yet?
Do you want me to open my present, dude?
I must confess, I did make it, and I made.
I opened it immediately.
When you open the little box, inside is a tiny wood carved version of Sourdough the horse. And when you hold it up to your ear, you think you can almost hear Sourdough whinny.
You did this?
I kind of carved it all day yesterday.
This is the best thing I have ever seen in my entire life. And I will treasure this for the rest of my life.
Do you want another shot?
Yes, I do.
He'll pour you another shot.
Do I need to roll?
No.
Sick.
I think Estelle's gonna open her gift with the full expectation that she also has gotten a wooden horse.
Oh no. So you open your box, and inside is a very beautifully, completely smooth rock. It's like a soft gray with little white speckles on it. And you're innately a magical person, so you can sort of feel just sort of like a pulse of magic coming from this little rock that you're holding.
Ooh. I'm gonna hold it against my face. Is it cold?
It's not like cold, but it's also not like warm. It's comfortable to the touch.
Wait, did you say rock?
Yeah.
Hey, can I see that real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Licking it.
How's it taste?
Opal, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. 17.
You can tell this is a good rock. Like it's magical. It's got like magical vibes to it. You're not quite sure what the magic does, but you can tell it's a good rock.
That's a good magic rock. Don't know what that means.
Let's find out. I'm going to pull out my book and slam it on the thing, and I'm going to drunkenly ritual cast Identify.
The glasses go everywhere. Leaf really quickly goes to grab the limes to like keep them from being hit by the plate. And after about 10 minutes, your hair sort of floats up a little bit as you're holding this rock, and you know that this is a stone of good luck. So you can add a stone of good luck to your inventory. It is in D&D Beyond, but it's a beautiful rock that will add a +1 to all of your saving throws and ability checks.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ, that's a very good rock.
It's a very good rock.
It's a very good rock.
Speaking of
love
rocks,
this rock. You have a great horse.
Speaking of rocks, how many shots do I have to take till I'm drunk?
roll me a d8.
Okay, that's all right. What are we? Fucking 19?
Oh, my apologies. My apologies. You know what? You're correct. You're correct. Roll me a d10.
Do you want to know what I rolled on the 8 though?
Was it an 8?
It was an 8. You shitting my dick? I just rolled a fucking 9 on the d10.
It's gonna take you 9 shots to get drunk.
9 more shots?
9 more shots.
Okay. On the 9th shot. Where is Estelle at on the 9th shot?
Where am I on the 9th?
Does she get to the 9th
Estelle,
shot?
do you also do 9 shots? I think is the question.
I think so. I think she has no sense of self-preservation, and she's made them taste like her favorite thing the entire time.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna say by that point you guys would have done 13 shots of it was more than that.
Be dead.
It's 13 shots of tequila. Good God. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage from both of you.
okay.
That feels fair.
8.
Oh.
Oh boy. That is 5. I'm sorry, 6 with the stone.
The second the last glass goes down and touches the counter, both of you guys kind of clock eyes at the same time. And you're making very similar faces. And it's the face of, I need to find somewhere immediately because it's coming back up. And we will pull back from this moment that's a second away from what I'm sure some of us have experienced, and check back in on the boys. Hey boys, what were you guys doing while the girls had 13 shots of tequila?
181, 182, 183. So I was saying, I was on the road here in Langdale, and in the ditch there was a family of raccoons, and they was real feisty for a little bit, and they was fighting me for like the last blackberries on the bush, except they wasn't blackberries. They was those big purple berries that I was talking about to you before. So I let them be. I didn't fight off the raccoon. For warmth, but and if anybody asks you about it, or if someone on the road says they saw it, no, they didn't. But it was all right. It was an all right night, all things considered.
Oats, by chance, do you still happen to have the owlbear doll that was given to you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I does got it. Yeah.
Can I see it real quick?
Yeah, of course. I pull it out of my pouch and I gives it over to him. I named him Chirpy.
You told me a lot of stories, so I figured it's only right that I at least tell you a story.
All right, if you feel comfortable, yeah.
This one is one that I picked up about 10 years ago. I've kind of kept the story ever since. It's just one of those that it sticks with you. You've heard a story that just kind of, it's not yours, somebody else has told it to you, and it's like you've always carried it around because it's a good story, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I got a couple of them, yeah.
Well, and I will hold the owlbear and kind of look around as I just examine it. There was a family long time ago that very noble. There was they there was a noble family. That had a couple kids. One of them was a very idealistic. Had the thought of maybe he could do some good within his city, the city that he was raised in, that he could make better in the different ways. But then as he got of age and he started really digging into a lot of the politics that goes in within the city, he learned very quickly that not everything is as it seems. That the smiles that you see walking around you, the hugs and the friendships that you have are not necessarily real. Cut to a vacation where that man and his wife and daughter go, and everything is presumed safe. You figure on an island where a goddess resides, or supposedly supposed to reside, things would be all right. Things would be safe. Then the man is ambushed, him and his family. Daughter goes missing. His wife lays dead. He takes a couple arrows to the chest, and no one has heard from him ever since.
Oh, jeez. That's a sad story.
And I'm going to toss the owlbear back over to you. It is a very sad story.
Do you know that person? Is that somebody is that like a friend of a friend?
Just heard in passing.
Yeah. Well, that's one of them's like where you hear about it and then you think to yourself, like, bad stuff like that happens out in the world all the time, right? Like you hear about banditos and terrible brigands and horrible people out there that are doing harm, and then that's the kind of thing that you hear and you want to make change. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to go and help those kinds of people and make them feel better and safe and stop the people that do that kind of stuff. At least I do.
The difficult thing is fighting those that actually hold the power, because power makes you hungry for more, and the more you get it, the more you want more.
What's that story? It's like, or it's not a story. It's like a saying. It's like absolute power, it corrupts absolutely.
Very
right?
profoundly said. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one I heard in passing. Well, dang. Well, thanks for the story. If we ever meet that fellow, well, let's buy him a drink and help him out.
If he's still alive.
Yeah, if he's still... Well, yeah, of course. I mean, you said it was a long time ago. He's probably like an old man.
Oats, could I have a history check, please?
Absolutely. That is a 10.
You heard in passing bits and pieces of story of a nobleman who went missing a very long time ago from a town called Strathmore. You don't remember all of the details of it, but it sounds very similar to the story that Alejandro just told you. It's got similar markers to it.
Oh, gee, wait a minute. It rings a bell a little bit. Was that fella from Strathmore?
I believe so.
Yeah. No, I think I've heard that story, but that was like, oh, geez, that was years ago.
It was. It was years ago.
He must have been like a young fella, like a young husband, right?
Yep. Young husband. My math is terrible. In his early 20s, I want to say, give or take. Late 20s, I'm not sure. Again,
Jeez, he'd be like mid 40s now.
Roundabouts.
Hey, he's not. Well, all right. Well, whatever. Huh?
But let's be real. 40 is the new 30, so.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. I look great for 40. I gotta say.
I definitely look great for 40.
You're 40? Get out of here. No way. You look all like 32. Maybe.
Again, 40's the new 30.
Yeah, give me your skincare. Mine's like dirt and like got a lot of sun. I drink a lot of water. That's a good one, right? I heard that's a good one.
One thing that might help you out is getting you a hat.
No, I don't like it.
We'll find you a better hat, buddy. I promise.
Yeah, all right. Have to be a better one. Something with like a foldy uppy.
Something like that. At least be able to cover up most of your face
We will
from the sun.
We'll pull back from this moment. And unless there's something else that you guys want to touch base on in this little town square, we will skip forward towards the evening.
I'm in bed.
Estelle and Opal, I'm presuming, dealt with their situation and claimed
and then
their beds.
And then I made a tree hut like pillow fort in my room.
Did you guys share a room or did you take individual rooms?
Oh, I took an individual room. I just made it look like a pillow fort.
Okay, understood. Estelle, was there anything else you wanted
bedding
to do before you took your very drunk, because you're incredibly intoxicated? So is there anything you want to do before you go to bed?
Oh, gotta do something irresponsible.
I mean, depending on how irresponsible you want to be, there are several folks in the village who may or may not be up for creatively rewarding you.
Can I drunkenly find Alejandro?
Oh, absolutely. He would probably be about this time coming into the inn to meet Rowena for his date. So when you enter the inn, Alejandro, and Oats, are you with Alejandro at this point?
Yeah, I'd say we chumming them out. We're out with each other.
This is just before I think Opal is going up to bed. And Estelle, are you still in the inn at this point as well?
I am definitely a wanderer, so I am definitely trying to wander.
Oh no, you're the drunk person. Estelle's the drunk person you have to chase. And I think Opal was too drunk to chase and just went, she's going to go on an adventure. And I love that for her.
So as you guys are walking in, Estelle just sort of, almost like a toddle, walks past you guys out the door. And Opal is in front of you, Alejandro, and she's visibly intoxicated.
Yo, I need you.
For what?
My licking didn't work. I don't know what this rock is.
Phrasing.
Phrase who?
Anyway, what?
Huh?
What?
My
what
rock.
Is the
and she's gonna rifle through her pocket and produce the rock that she like pulled, like randomly had after like a weird dream trip thing.
Alejandro, in Opal's hand is a purplish kind of rock, and it's flecked in gold. And as you're holding it, there's like a hum of sort of just dulcet magic that comes from it.
I licked it. I know it's different, but I don't.
I'm gonna pull out like from one of my pouches. I'm gonna bring in like one of my glasses, and then just like as it like zooms in on it. And I would like to investigate it or check it for Arcana, stuff, whatever you feel like I should roll for that.
Do you have an identify?
That is what I'm doing with my glasses.
Cool.
I will use identifier.
Cool. I am just checking to see what the rock does, because I had it written down, but it's in a different doc. It's being
it gives me +5.
It does not.
It gives me +1 billion to every roll. And admit, actually, if you have the rock, you win D&D. You know, every time your mom asks you, "Did you win D&D tonight?" If you have this rock, you can say yes.
Alejandro, I am going to send you a DM and tell you what the rock does.
Oh, okay.
Fuck you.
While we wait
my
for
rock.
that,
it's sent.
Fuck your ad read.
Yeah,
I was ready.
Whilst we wait.
I got it. I'm reading it.
Yeah,
Real quick.
yeah. You want to do a quick little
the
go?
ad read.
Do the ad read.
God damn
Wait,
it.
wait, we got time. We got time to talk about Pocket Bard?
We always have time to talk about Pocket Bard.
We always have time to talk about Pocket Bard. Wait, hold on. I
You
didn't
can't let
mention-
anyone know about the bard in my pocket. I stole him from the town.
We're
Did you
talking about
hear what
bards
you-
and pockets. Hey
Did
guys.
you know that there is a desktop app incoming here
The
soon?
fuck is a
Did you know
desktop?
this? There's a desktop app. It is coming soon.
What's an app?
It's in beta. You can get in the Discord
You're
right
a
now.
beta?
Whitney's using it right now. Whitney's using it right
Whitney
now.
uses the betas?
Yes, Whitney
my
uses
God.
betas.
Oh,
and
God.
she's good
Yeah,
at it.
Omega,
And so
now she's in
therefore we know
alpha.
that the beta's good. Whitney only uses the most quality of betas. Like Pocket Bard.
I'm gonna mute him again.
What an alpha beta cat of her.
Yes. What are the kids say? What a sigma that Whitney Smoking Blue Guns crit award winning dice maker is. I'm telling you right now. And it's you know what, Pocket Bard's also an affordable service. You can get it for free, but if you want all of the scenes,
Do you know what
if
else you can get
want
for
all
free?
of the scenes, you got to pay, and you should.
Hey,
'cause he's
Justin, did
good.
you finish? Please tell me you finished
I
reading
did.
it.
I did. I just
Wait,
couldn't-
yeah,
I
I've
couldn't
just
interrupt, man.
I've just been talking this whole time.
You tend to just do that, Aaron. Aaron, when you go on your little ad reads, you just kind of, ooh.
I wasn't gonna
Sorry.
interrupt the man. I mean, he was going for it.
Oh,
So
God.
I will look over to Opal, and I will just kind of flick the rock back over to you and say,
I'm going to roll to see if I catch it because I'm drunk. Would that be sleight of hand? Maybe?
I'm gonna say
Or
that's Dex.
or
Yeah,
Dex?
let's do Dex at disadvantage.
Why would you say at disadvantage? It's
Because
so
you're
fucking
fucking
weird of you.
shit faced.
Whatever. 8.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'll say you catch it, but it's sort of like you go sort of faltering backwards and lose your balance. You do not look very cool. You do not look very demure. You do not look very mindful.
Very cool, very demure, very mindful because I'm sexy.
Not in this moment, you don't.
Shut up.
do not play a game of paper rock scissors. Do not play an important game of paper rock scissors with this rock.
What does
Take
it
that.
do?
And I will stick my hand out like I'm ready to play paper rock scissors with you.
I'm gonna play.
And then as we do it, I'm gonna go paper. Your hand goes straight into rock. And I'm like, that's why.
I'm sorry. Does this rock just make me lose? Rock,
Oh.
paper, scissors?
You will always choose rock with this rock.
Is that all it does?
100%.
Oh, come here.
Opal, you can add
Yeah, all right.
you can add if you'd like, unless you're pawning it off on somebody, a stone of forced rock to your inventory.
That is fucked up.
What's up, Opal?
Rock, paper, scissors me right now.
Yeah, okay. Fine, but you're not going to trick me again like last time and say you're going to go scissors and then I go. And,
I always scissor. Let's go.
Yeah, all right. Hey,
Oats, pick paper.
Oats,
paper.
Oats.
Alejandro, that's not
That's
how this
cheating.
works. Yeah, that's cheating.
Do paper.
All right. All right, you ready? We'll go rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And then on shoot, we throw it. All right. So
Yep.
rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I did scissors.
And Opal's
Oh,
hand is a
damn.
rock.
Told you.
Yeah, all right. I should have went paper, but that would have
Yep.
been cheating. All right, one more
No.
time.
Hey,
All right.
I might go paper.
You might. That's what I'm saying. All right, so rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
You didn't
Son of a
change.
I didn't change my. Well, I thought you was going to go paper this time. All right, one more time. Rock,
Oats, you
paper,
can't.
scissors, shoot. See, we tied this time. You just keep going rock. I see what this is. One more time.
I'm just gonna give him a fist bump and walk away.
God, I'm so fucking bad at rock,
Estelle.
paper, scissors.
While
Yeah.
this lovely encounter was happening, where have you wandered to?
I have taken my shoes off and I'm wandering the streets.
Oh God.
Saying hello to whoever I run into first.
The first people you run into are a married pair of gnomes who are sort of holding hands. And they saw you earlier across the party and just like are giving you the up and down and just looking at you like with big smiles and just like, oh, you are beautiful.
Oh my God, you think I'm beautiful?
You're so beautiful.
You're beautiful too.
Abort. She's too dark for this. Abort.
The again, they're gnomes, so like they're real little. They're very little. And the female gnome is just gonna look up at you, and then she'll look at her husband and look back, and just go, "Oh, you should. As much fun as this evening might be, I would not feel correct. You seem a little intoxicated, dear."
What? That's not true.
I think
so. Not drunk.
she's gonna nod to her husband and just go, Fenwick. And he'll go, yes, Judith. Because we should escort this one to bed, shouldn't we? Not ours, to bed. And he's gonna like look at his wife and look a little frustrated, but like give her a knowing nod. And they're each gonna take your hand on either side of you and walk you back to the tavern.
Oh my God, you're so small. Have you met my friend Opal? She's so pretty and she's so nice.
Shortly after
Can
you
I
guys
touch your hair?
you can absolutely touch their hair. They're just like sort of holding your hands up extended, holding your hand, walking you back to the tavern. Fenwick sees your shoes in the road and just picks them up as you guys pass. And
Those
as
look like my shoes.
I gathered as much, and he's just holding them. And as you get back to the door, it's just about the time that Opal and Oats finish their third or fourth or fifth round of rock, paper, scissors. And the three of you guys see Estelle sort of stumbling. Her hands are down and being held by two little gnomes who just look at the three of you and just go, I think this one belongs to you.
Opal, they think I'm pretty.
They think you're pretty.
You are.
I mean, you are
You think I'm
pretty.
pretty too? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
you're very,
why?
very pretty.
Very,
That's why
very
we're
pretty.
friends. Pretty people are friends with pretty people.
Oh my
Truth.
God, I'm glad we're friends.
Wait, they think you're pretty, and I'm gonna look at them like, you think she's pretty?
If she wasn't intoxicated, sweetheart, that's beside the point.
Oh,
Just
she
'cause-
wouldn't know what to do.
Just
It's so
because we're married doesn't mean we're
funny.
not willing to have a little fun.
You guys are so small.
Thank
I
you.
mean-
We appreciate it.
We're gonna
So
go.
She'd break you, and because she doesn't know what she's doing. I don't
We're gonna.
think
We're
it's-
gonna.
Two,
You guys
gonna
have
put
her,
them on
right?
us. Two more
Yeah, we
souls
have her.
for the Lantern Keeper.
Oh no! I think
what is-
you
what
should
is the- what is-
go.
Okay,
Hey.
and they're just gonna.
You like being alive?
Yes, very much.
we got
so.
it.
Bye.
Okay, and they're just
We
gonna
got
like
it.
look at you
Bye.
very confused and sort of like take each other's hands and wander off.
Oats, do you
So
mind?
where'd you go?
Huh?
Yeah, I
What?
got this.
Okay.
Hey,
thank you.
Estelle. Estelle.
That was hot. Can I take off my shirt?
No.
Estelle. Hey,
Really hot in here.
Estelle. How about
Yeah.
this? Hey, I've got
You're
an
so
idea.
small.
I'm small.
Baby girl.
Yes, I'm baby girl. That's right. Hey,
Oh
how
my
about
God.
you and I, let's, I think it's probably bedtime, right? We've got,
No, you're
Are
a
you-
buzzkill, my guy.
Are you tired? I'm gonna cast sleep.
How does the sleep spell work again?
Sleep. I roll 5d8, I believe. It's 5d8 and
There's not a
I
shot in how
subtract
you're putting
people.
him to bed. Oats has
It's-
so
and I
many
start
hit
to
points.
roll-
There's not a
starting at
chance.
the lowest person, so I think it's gonna knock at Alejandro.
Oh God!
It's just
Okay.
the area of effect.
Roll your 5d8.
Wait, Alejandro, how many hit points do you have?
He's 19.
Not
hit
enough.
points.
Oh, yeah.
Not a fucking enough.
Am I not the lowest? I'm 39.
No, you're
Oh,
not.
he's lucky. It's 12. I didn't get enough.
Oh.
So I should just cast.
So Alejandro, you feel just like a little bit of a woozy come over you, and then you rectify yourself again, and you're just like, whoa, and then steady.
I'm going to Oats. You have this.
Bye,
Yeah, I've got it.
What does
Alejandro,
he
I think it's
have?
time for bed, eh?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. You
I have
you
a
all have a
rock.
good night.
Oats, do you want my rock?
You
Don't
know
take a
what?
rock.
You know what? You know what? You know what? I think you should keep that rock. I think it's a good luck charm. I think it's also
it
bedtime.
objectively is not Oats. Objectively speaking, Oats. Oats? You got a weird fucking name, my guy.
Yeah, well, like, listen, you's like got a name that's a rock, so like maybe it's not the weirdest name. Also,
Is
like,
your
I'm
name
planning to
a
use
rock?
Oatmeal? That would be so
My
funny.
name isn't oatmeal.
That'd be
Hey.
so. That'd be so funny if your name was Oatmeal.
I think it's
'Cause
Stella's
it's
on
a
Not
something.
oatmeal.
breakfast food,
It's
and
definitely
yours-
not oatmeal. Okay, so
Your
let's play.
hair's
Hey,
so greasy. Oh my god, it feels amazing.
my hair's greasy. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Hair can
Alejandro,
get greasy.
it's
It is a little
about this
greasy, yeah.
moment that Rowena the Tiefling walks into the bar.
We're still drunk. And in VO.
And she just
will-
walks in and sees all of that, and then looks at you, makes eyes at you, and then just sort of goes up towards the bar.
I will follow suit right behind her as I will once she gets over there, I'll stand right next to her and then look over like first drinks on me, right?
I told you, your money's not good in this town.
I understand that, but at least I can feel better about myself that I can say, hey, I'm attempting to pay for the drink.
Leaf is just gonna pour a honey mead and just go, the lady said your money's not good here.
I'm still gonna like slide over like a couple gold pieces, like that's a tip.
He'll look at you and just go, heard, chef, and tuck it in his pocket. Rowena's gonna look over her shoulder at the chaos that is the Opal, Estelle, and Oats situation, and then look back at you and just go, do they need an adult?
They have one. They have one.
Are you sure about that?
I have full trust and confidence in the abilities of our
Can I have stolen
amazing-
Oats' sword?
Roll a sleight of hand. Oats, roll a perception.
I'm gonna give you guidance.
Stone face. I'm like saying like I have the full amount of confidence in Oats, as like the camera behind me is just like focuses on them, and I'm just like, yeah.
DM,
Yes,
a
dear.
natural 20.
is alcohol considered a poison?
I made of rocks, bitch.
I would
Is
make.
alcohol considered a poison?
Oh, I see where you're going with this.
Yes.
You know what? I'll allow it.
5 points of lay on hands each. You're fucking sober. That's enough of this. Hey, ladies,
I still
I
sold your
think it's time.
sword.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Hold the sword. Here, take that, love. You can just hold on to that sword all you like. How about you fucking sober?
Hold
And
that.
then I'm gonna-
Hold, please. Because you split this amongst two people, I need to grab some dice.
Right.
Because actions have consequences at my table. You're gonna take 5 points of damage, Oats.
Yeah, that's all right.
And Estelle and Opal, you guys go from being real drunk to just shocking clarity sober in a whip flash. It's a lot.
I hate this.
It's a lot.
You're fucked up for that.
You can always drink more. I can't
Thank
get
you.
the
I
sanity
will.
back.
And then I'm gonna
it's
go
fine.
get a
How
bottle of
about
tequila.
how about it's bedtime? How about it's
Are
bedtime?
you okay? Are you
I was
bleeding?
doing great. I'm fine. It's whatever. But like you two, seriously, Opal, you're a bad example for poor Estelle. Walking around without shoes on. Jeez Louise.
We're inside. You don't wear shoes inside.
That's where the nails are.
You just don't step on them. Do you not look where you walk?
She was friggin' 9 sheets to the wind. There's no way.
Rowena has not broken eye contact with you the entire time all of that was going on, Alejandro, and just goes, I think you need a break for the evening, don't you?
That's why I said they're in capable hands with our friend Oats.
She's gonna, knowing your friends are right there, sort of grab the bottom of your shirt where your neck is and pull you in close and give you a kiss. And then she'll walk past your friends, and as she walks past them, just goes, I need him for the evening, and then exit and just let you follow if you'd like to.
I am following, and like you'll see as like my green skin blushes red right here, and I am not even making eye contact with them. I am just walking by and saying, "Have a good night."
I need a drink.
Oh,
You
we're
can
drinking
drink
one?
all you want. No, Estelle, I will say, I think maybe moderation might be the key here. Because you was wandering around without shoes on and you was touching people's hair, and that's like a boundary thing, right?
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So like, just a little moderation. You can go ahead and drink all you want tonight again, but I think you need to be sober to learn the lesson of touchy-feelies need to be with a little bit of consent, right? And you was like touching on my hair and you was touching on other people's, and like, hey,
She asked.
free love and all that, but like, maybe
Love's free?
16, 17 shots for the first timer isn't the right way to do it, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? I think we all learned a valuable lesson here. And that valuable lesson is I'm going to bed. And if you two get into any more trouble, you're on your own.
Opal, I haven't learned anything. I don't know already.
Was he talking?
Yeah, all right.
I love you. Good night, oatmeal.
Oh. Good night, Estelle. Good night, Opal.
What
You
did I
gotta say I
do?
love you back.
I love you.
We will.
Calm down.
Oatmeal loves Estelle.
Oh, I swear to God.
We will pull back from the evening there, as Alejandro, we'll leave it to the imagination, to whatever night you have with Rowena the Tiefling.
They just play Uno. It's great.
Important
They play Catan.
clarifications.
100%. That's all we're doing.
Important question. Who has the bear for the evening?
Oh, I had it.
You had the bear?
I had it, yeah.
Cool.
I didn't give it to anybody, yeah.
Can I have a wisdom saving throw from everybody, please?
Except me?
Except for you.
Except
Now,
me.
Fail.
14.
God damn it. It's a 6.
Cool. Alejandro, what you got?
I got a 14.
Hey, same.
Cool.
We
So,
win.
Just Estelle.
And you know what? I'm more than happy to take the L.
Just Estelle.
I'm more than
Can I
happy to
have
take the L.
can I have an
I'll take the L.
additional
I'll take the L
wisdom
with the
save,
L.
please, Estelle?
Pass. 19.
Only 19, but my mind was older. These New York seats get so.
Estelle,
Sachi.
in the morning when you wake up, you're gonna take 6 points of psychic damage.
That's kind of fucked up. You gave Estelle a migraine in the middle of the night. They wake up with a migraine.
And the evening's rest is had. And we wake up the following morning back in Rising Leafs, and what the fuck did I name this goddamn tavern? It's got such a long name. It's written
Rising
down
Leafs
somewhere.
Road?
Rising Loaves and Leafs Rest. God damn it. Rising Loaves and Leafs Rest, bed and breakfast. So there, it's the morning. You're back down. Alejandro, would you have stayed the night with Rowena, or would you have done the walk of shame?
Oh no, I would have stayed the night. That'd be rude. At least give the lady, breakfast in the morning.
Breakfast being this sorry.
Oh, just a little bit of hot coffee in the morning.
It's one of those things that I knew just was gonna say, and I knew I could have been really bad with it, and I was like, I shouldn't vocalize that, but then I did it anyway.
So after Alejandro's breakfast sausage, he rejoins you guys in the fuck. And
I would have said one more thing.
Oh yeah, sure.
To Rowena.
Yeah, what would you have said?
Something along the lines.
Hope you enjoyed your breakfast.
I would have said, thank you for an amazing evening. It has been a long time since I've had one of these, and I'm hoping that maybe if I come back into town next time, maybe we can have a repeat.
She'll look at you, just sort of laid across her bed, holding a cigarette, because that just feels correct. But she's also holding it with her tail, so like this, don't question it. And she's just gonna look at you and just go, my door is always open to you.
Fantastic.
No, the fuck, you did not just name that clip a balanced breakfast, Sachi. Jesus
I didn't do it. Mare did. I
Yeah,
didn't do
Mare
that.
did it.
Oh, it was Mare? Oh,
Wait,
damn.
Thank you, Mir. We
Who was
appreciate you.
Thank you, Mir.
Balanced breakfast.
A balanced breakfast.
Hi, man.
Hi there. Oh,
I'm editing that later.
yeah, please, immediately. So as Alejandro enters the inn to meet up with you guys after breakfast, Jade sort of approaches and looks at you guys all up and down. And she's like, I hope you guys had a lovely evening. It was our pleasure to host you guys all. I just want to let you know that like y'all delayed your journey for several days to help us. The least we can do is help you make up. Yeah, it was about a day or so to get to the tree, and then a day or so to get it's several days. But the least we can do is help you make up some of the time. Normally it takes like 3 days to get to the crossroads, but we've got some guards that are going to be heading out that way to swap out. When we send the provisions, they have like carts and horses, so you can get there in like a day and a half. That put you not far from Krasmir on the other side of the mountains, and it's a straight shot to the capital from there. But you're still talking like 12 days of travel. If you go south, though, cut through Goldcrest, there's no big ships to the capital from there. Those fellas only go out to the islands. But you could then cut through Strathmore and catch a ship out of Bleakburn. That might be a little faster, if I'm being honest. Maybe like 7 days.
Wait, which one's faster?
Going south through Goldcrest, and then through Strathmore and Bleakburn.
Nope.
Wait a minute. Are we gonna? Hold on. I looked to the others. Are we in a big hurry?
I don't really. I'm gonna be real with you, Oats. She just said a lot of words that make no sense to me.
If you
I
go
don't even remember
north,
where we
it will
are.
take Miss Opal. If you go north, it'll take you longer. If you go south, it'll be faster. Is that shorter? Did that make more sense?
A lot
We'll
less
go
words.
north.
I tried. And she'll leave the table and
Wait,
leave
what-
you guys to decide which way you want to go.
Why don't we want to? Oh, is there something dangerous up down to the south there?
Yes.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Like
yeah,
a-
all right.
Like a
is-
big
what is it?
alligator.
Is it
Anyone,
somebody need?
anyone who'd like to, make me an insight check. And Alejandro, we're gonna need a deception check.
I got a natural 20.
That's it. That's a
Got
15.
7.
22.
Alejandro, what would they glean from your no?
Bit of distress, a little bit of lighter green on his face than what he normally is. He's very much like no, like eyes are just. He looks a little bit panicking right now.
Oh, gee. Hey, Alejandro, is it something that you scared of down there?
No, it's just.
You like
It's
to
but-
lie.
Yes, don't we all?
Not
No.
really.
Not really at all, actually.
Well, I believe
Why would I lie
him.
to my friend?
I believe Estelle.
You don't believe me?
Not all the time.
Lying's bad, folks.
Lying is convenient.
No, it's
Are we
not. 'Cause
inconvenient?
you're telling us to take the longer route. It's not convenient.
Not convenient for you, convenient for me.
Okay, I don't really care enough.
Well, is this something that's going to be a problem in the future, Alejandro?
Yes.
Avoiding it or confronting it?
Yeah.
Confronting it.
Is it something that you're running from?
Yes.
Let's go get our money. Let's go north. And then we can circle back to this. How's that sound?
Okay.
Yeah?
All right, you keep your lies.
For the record, I'm always honest with you. And the things that you lie about, if they become a problem for me and the people that I care about, and that includes, and then I'm going to poke Alejandro in the middle of the chest, that includes you. And you and I are going to have words.
It's going to like push your finger over and saying, my lies are there for a reason, and it's to protect myself and those that come any semblance of closeness to me.
You know, you can lie to yourself too, right?
Yes, I am aware
Cool.
of that.
Just, yeah, cool. Glad that we're aware of that. I'm going to go figure out this guard situation. Tell them we're taking the long route. I'm going to leave this. This feels awkward. I'm just going to walk away.
You know, Alejandro, you don't have to tell us, but things that hide in the dark eventually come into the light. You don't have to trust me, but I trust you. And I know when the time comes, you'll tell us the things that we need to know.
There was a story I told Oats yesterday. It's one that's it's a reason why I don't want to go down there.
Wait, was that story about you?
I didn't say that.
I don't think you have to.
You don't have to tell me, but eventually you're going to have to face whatever it is that you're running from.
You're going to
I
see
know.
like some gears turning behind Oats's eyes, some neurons firing, like eyes light up with recognition.
Never before
Strathmore. Yeah, this is a new look for him. Like the neurons fire. You see him, Strathmore, Alejandro, the story, the teddy bear, Anna lying. Oh, Alejandro.
What?
I'm sorry.
For what?
We don't gotta talk about it right now. It's all right. Let's go north, hey?
Let's go north.
Let's go north.
Let's go north.
I heard Strathmore's kind of a shitty place.
I haven't heard that, but that's okay.
It's built on the fact that it's not a shitty place. It is a very beautiful place to go to. Smiles all around,
Yeah, I'm
people
bad at
giving you handshakes and welcoming you as family.
I hope one day you get to take us there.
Well, I was trying out that lion thing just a second ago, and I was bad at it. I heard Strathmore's lovely.
I'm giving a tearful goodbye to Sourdough.
Sourdough is just sort of nuzzling into your shoulders,
It's
and
the best horse that has ever existed.
gives you a little
Yes.
whinny into your ear, that reminds you of the little wooden toy that you have,
Ah,
and just sort of like just gives you a little lick, a little horse lick on the side of the face.
disgusting. I don't need skincare. I'm made of rocks.
Tries to like nom on your hair a little bit and then pulls away.
No. Salty. I know you like that.
It's about this moment that Jade will come up to you, and she's got two members of the city watch with her. She'll go, this is Orville Silkwood and Susanna Bladewalker. They're the ones heading to the crossroads to swap out, and they've got like carts and horses and the like to help you guys get there a little faster. It's still gonna take you like a day and a half if that's the direction you're gonna go. They're heading out in about 30 minutes or so.
Okay. We're going
better
the long route.
Yeah, it's a longer route to get to the capital going that way, but I'm not the one leaving this town. Y'all are, so the choice is obviously yours.
I know. But looking at Sourdough just wistfully. All right, goodbye, buddy.
Sourdough's gonna like nicker at you a little bit, and just like snuggle in one more time.
All right, goodbye.
Bye, Sourdough.
I'm fine.
And you guys are able to meet up with Orville and Susanna, mount up into your little cart that they've got. They have some less cute horses, sadly, tugging the cart. They're each sort of driving a different cart, and they're empty. But like with boxes for provisions that are going to the crossroads. Orville is in the first cart. Susanna's in the second. You guys can disperse yourself however you'd like. And we're not gonna like role play out the full day and a half of travel. But if there's anything that you guys want to talk about during, I know, but if there's anything you guys want to talk about during that journey, I'm not sure who got into whose carts. It's entirely up to you.
Gonna roll for it.
I was gonna say like I would probably get in the cart with Estelle.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you can probably do about 2 people per carts. So, because there's like they're full of provisions going to the crossroads. So it would be Oats and Opal in one cart, and Estelle and Alejandro in the other. Are there any conversations that are had on the first day of journey towards the crossroads?
For me, it would just be like after we take off for a little bit, and I'm just going to be taking care of Anna as I normally would, and without necessarily looking at Estelle, I would be like, "I'm sorry that I have not been telling the full truth, and I've been keeping things from you all."
You know, my master used to say that that you don't have to always reveal the truth, but you need not present lies. You don't have to tell me or anybody what's going on, but you don't have to actively lie. Your secrets are yours to keep.
I will stop mid wrench turn, and I will look to you and say, I had my life taken from me from people that are in a thirst for power, probably even within my own family, and I have been running away from it since, scared that this first attempt on my life that has taken my daughter and my wife will finally take me instead. So I have avoided that city for 10 years now. And I am afraid to go back because I don't think I am strong enough. am afraid that it is my family who, my own flesh and blood, that tried to kill me and killed my wife and took my daughter. I'm grateful she's alive somewhere. I'm deeply saddened that I have not been a part of her life since she went missing. And to confront that, at least right now, is something I don't think I can handle.
Well, that sounds like a lot.
A little bit.
Are you scared of death? Is people dying a bad thing where you're from?
It's more being afraid of who is doing it. It's painful to think that my siblings may be the ones behind this. It's painful to think even if my parents are the ones that were behind what I was doing. That, I think, would hurt me more than anything else.
So you're not scared of death, you're scared of the truth.
Yeah.
It makes sense why you would take to lying.
Yeah.
Well, the day's gonna come when you're gonna have to face it. It all will eventually come to light under the flames. And you don't have to do it alone.
To turn over to look to you and like actually make eye contact with you, and you'll see like there's a little bit of sadness and happiness mixed within his facial features as he looks to you and says, "I know, and I hope that you all are by my side when that day happens, and I hope we can overcome it, whatever it is, whatever the truth may be."
I look forward to seeing what kind of man you are when you do tell the truth. I've only known you as a liar.
I apologize about that.
Don't. That's who I know. That's who I love.
I'll shake my head and then just turn around, like turn back to face Anna and just continue to start working on her and clean her.
Hey, Oats and Opal, what's going on over in your cart?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Non-stop rock, paper, scissors.
The entire time.
And it still continuously Oats losing.
Yeah, and I just can't win. I'm like, in a monologue is like, yeah, but like 35 rocks in a row, that's crazy. Yeah, that'd be absolutely crazy. Yeah, there's no way. Shit, it was rock again. All right, it's all right. I can only tie against this woman. She's so wily. It's insane, the machinations of her mind.
Just thinking inside, like, damn, this man is dumb.
Orville, the guy driving the cart, just looks over at you at one point, and just like clocks eyes with you, Oates, just goes, "Did you consider that maybe she's only gonna ever do rock?"
You're prettier when you don't talk. You know that, right?
You consider minding your business, maybe.
Heard, and he'll look back towards the road.
we both just went for his throat for no reason.
Savage.
Oh.
Hey, Opal, do you think?
Yep.
You think Alejandro's all right?
Yeah. People can lie. It doesn't have to be a bad thing. I just don't like when they do.
Hey, what's up with your coat?
A what?
Your coat.
Like, huh?
Your coat.
I've been told that word before, and I don't really know what it means.
It's like church.
Oh,
But bad.
it got kind of bad. I just left because I got kind of boring.
It kept you in the forest and stuff, right? And
Yeah, but it was nice there. There wasn't this commerce you guys speak of.
Listen, I'm not a fan of karma. It's like you don't gotta throw it at my
Exactly.
face.
So like I
Yeah.
don't like people say like, wow, that sounds bad. And I'm like, I mean, I'm fine.
Okay, then follow-up question.
Yeah.
Why are you mean to me?
I don't know how to interact with men.
Well,
Is this not how you do it?
Well, it's like I've just been really sweet to you, and I think you're a great person and all that. Like, I think you're
I-
strong and I think you're like strong and smart and like, although you're kind of prickly, like you're nice.
Why'd you call me short?
Well, it's because you're short. But to be small is not a sin, and to be tall is not a virtue. Like that's not a problem. It's just who you is. I didn't choose to be tall. I just am.
Listen, I didn't think I was being mean. I was just being honest.
You've been rude to me. Which is fine. Like some people is mean to me for reasons I don't really understand. But you know, usually it's because of me smarts. Like I'm a lot smarter than them, and they get a little intimidated that way. But you
Insight.
that's not a deception.
Yeah.
That's not
I was gonna say,
deception.
you can roll persuasion or deception, but not tell us what it is.
I mean, I can. All right, I rolled
10.
it.
Just tell us what
It's
the
a
number
10?
is.
All right. Well, I got a 13. Actually, that's a 15 because my charisma's real good. But actually, my persuasion's even higher. It's really high. It's higher than that. So, no, it's like I don't know. I think I'm pretty smart, and people get intimidated by it, and like people, you know, they want they get like insecure, and I just hope I don't make you feel that way.
You called me a child once, and that pissed me off.
That's okay to have those feelings. It's, if I did something wrong, I apologize. Like I didn't mean
Never
to
do
it.
that again.
Wasn't intending to. I legitimately thought you was a child.
Yeah, see, saying that doesn't. Ooh.
No, it doesn't feel
rock, paper,
good. Why?
scissors? Because I'll do rock right to your face.
Yeah, I get it. All right. Well, I won't say it again. Use an adult and use a fine lady, and that's all well and good. But what I'm saying is, if I'm making you uncomfortable and it's making you lash out, then that's okay, and you can tell me, and I'll just take that.
What do you mean by that?
We can go forward.
Don't answer that. Rock, paper, scissors.
All right. You ain't gonna trick me this time, though. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Son of a bitch. Yeah, all right.
You're so pretty.
Well, thank you. You're all right.
I'm going to bed.
Orville at the front of the cart before he pulls off to set up camp for the evening, just like does one of these in his hands. Just very, like, he's picking up on the vibes and doesn't understand how Oats isn't, and just pulls the cart off and parks it for the evening. Sets up camp. What are the sleeping arrangements for the evening? We don't have to go like fully into it, but like where's tree?
Under the cart. Under the cart.
I think Estelle will ask for the owl bear, and sleep next to the boys.
His name's Chirpy. You can have him.
Oh, that's really nice. Can I sleep next to you?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like a little heater, like a heating stone.
Can I have a wisdom saving throw from everybody but Estelle?
Yes.
Oh, that's 23.
Come on, fail. Yes, a 2.
Jesus.
Nat 1.
Don't worry, guys. I also got something phenomenal. I got a 5.
Cool. Estelle, you get a good night's sleep. Oats, you get a good night's sleep. Alejandro and Opal, you guys have some fucking creepy dreams. And I need a additional wisdom save from each of you.
10.
16.
That's gonna be, hold please, 6 points of
Wait,
psychic damage, Opal, and
Oh.
1 point of psychic damage, Alejandro.
I needed one too.
No, you passed
I
the
was
first
good.
check, so you're good.
Right.
I wake up very upset. Actually, I think I fall out of my hammock.
Yeah, so like you
Oh,
wake
are
up
you
and there's just like
okay?
a shock of psychic pain
Fuck,
as you wake up from the really shitty dream.
Fuckity fuck.
Are you okay, Opal?
Yeah, you all right?
What's today?
Thursday.
Sounds fine. That's insane. I need a drink.
Wait. Come here for a sec.
What's up?
Just one sec. And I'm gonna take my hand and I'm just gonna very lightly run a thumb across your forehead, and then I'm going to lay on hands for the amount that you lost.
You're gonna take
Lore.
damage for that.
Lore, have we shifted? You can just give me a nod. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
That's gonna be
Excuse
2
me?
points of damage.
That's 2 points of damage. You all right?
Have we shifted
Yeah.
what?
Don't worry about it.
Enough. I wasn't.
Can I
until
grab
now.
his wrist after he does that?
Absolutely.
Hey, knock it
Yeah.
off.
What do you mean?
You're bleeding again.
It's just a no. It's just a nosebleed. I'm fine.
Why do you always do that?
Why always do what?
Whenever
Right.
you do something, you tend to cause you to bleed in some way, shape, or form.
Here, can I cast Cure Wounds?
Yeah.
Remind you that that is a cleric spell.
What? You ain't got you ain't got to do that. Big promises
You're
hurt.
fully healed.
All right. Big promises hurt, Alejandro.
Okay. So you are going to I'm going to get called out on online yesterday, but
That's
then-
not a lie. That's not a lie. That's not a lie. That's legitimate. That's the best reasoning I got. I promise you, I don't know why this happens, but trust me, I've trained myself. This, and then I'll like wipe the bit of blood. This is nothing, and I mean it. This is like nothing to me. Like it doesn't feel. It doesn't hurt. Not really that much. It takes a lot for me to feel like too much pain. Like it's not that big a deal. I've
Does
been
this
doing
hurt?
this for a
I
long
want to
time.
flick him in the head.
Jeez, yeah, a little bit, but it's just because you're strong.
I'm gonna say you take
But-
1 point of bludgeoning damage from her flicking you in the head.
Jesus.
She's
Ow.
a rock,
My bad. My bad.
and she's
my bad.
real strong. She's stronger
bad.
than you, canonically.
My bad.
No, it's not.
You
it's
just look
not
a lot more hard-headed than you actually are. I really didn't think that would.
It's my soft spot.
Orville
it's-
and
it's-
Susanna are already at the carts waiting for you guys to load up, just sort of looking at
Yeah,
you
I'll hop on.
expectantly.
I'll hop on.
Is
I'm
it
gonna
the
ride with
same
Estelle today?
same
I'm gonna ride
groupings?
with Estelle. I'm gonna ride with Estelle today.
It's about half a day's journey to get to the crossroads. Do you guys have any conversations on that half a day's journey?
I think I try to play one game of rock, paper, scissors, but I'm pretty sure Alejandro does beat me the first game, and I'm like, nah.
You still have the rock on you, don't you?
Yeah, I felt bad giving it to him because he just let me win every single time. But I don't think he was letting me win. I was just winning.
No, I legitimately think that you were winning. I told him to do paper, and he thought I was fucking with him, so he went the other way.
Yeah, but
And then-
you weren't there fucking with him anymore. You just
And did you start fucking with him too?
a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Mind
This is
game.
so fun.
And that's why you won as much as you did.
Felt good though.
No shame in your game.
No shame to your game. Congratulations and good night. Just roll over.
Over in the other cart, Oats and Estelle. Just hanging out. What's happening over there?
I think Estelle has her legs like hanging off the back of the cart, kind of kicking her feet while she's writing in her book, kind of humming and singing to herself. Looking over her shoulder to look at our boy Oatmeal.
What's up, Estelle? You all right?
I'm fine. I'm mostly worried about you.
Why's that?
You just get
I'm
hurt
good.
a lot.
Yeah. Listen, a lot of people are scared of pain, right? I think they think it's bad. It's this like thing to be always avoided and all that kind of stuff. I went a lot of my life not being in pain at all, right? Besides losing my eye. I was comfortable. I lived on a farm. Sun on my back. I lived a good life. It was boring. It was safe. It was a nothing of a life. And then when I pushed myself and things started to ache and I would get bruises, I would get welts, my muscles would cramp, and I would get cut, and I would get scars. That's when my life started to have meaning. So I'm not scared of the pain, and I'm not scared to hurt myself so that I can help other people.
Do you ever think hurting yourself does hurt other people?
No. That's because it's hurting me. It's not hurting them.
What if it does? What if you are valuable?
Well, then I'd feel bad. And yeah, then I wouldn't feel good at all. I don't love it. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not like, oh yeah, give me more. But I can take it. I'm
But
tough.
you shouldn't have to. That's the point. No one is hurting you but yourself. It is one thing if the river makes the stones smooth. It's another if they're broken apart.
Not sure I get that, but I think I've sort of resigned myself to making sure that people that really don't deserve it don't get hurt no more. Right? As people like the Queen. And that's as people like, the people of White Ridge. And like just the noble citizens that don't want none of this life. They don't deserve that kind of stuff. And I do this to myself because I chose to. It's choice. It's intentional. I get to pick this.
It's true. You do get to pick it, but it has consequences.
I know.
Whether intentional or not, our actions carry out like ripples and waves.
Yeah, but it's what I got, right? This is the promise that
not.
I made. It's what I got. It's what happens when I use what I've got. I don't have the Lantern Keeper behind me, and I don't got crazy magics like Alejandro with his robot and his fancy toys, and I don't have, I can't move as fast as I'm not young and fast and strong like Opal. Like, this is what I got. I made a promise. I made a promise so fucking hard that there's like a quid pro quo with me in the universe. I can put out the hurt, but I got to take some. I can heal people, but I got to take some of that hurt. And that's just the way it is. And I'm okay with that. If you find a better way somewhere down the road that lets me do what I do, same way, just as good, maybe we'll have that talk. But for now, I can make monsters explode with my fucking sword, and I can take away Opal's headache, and I can make sure that Alejandro is safe when he's back in the back line, firing off his spells, and I can make sure that you and Opal get to bed all right.
But we don't need you to do that.
Nobody needs it.
Then it's not about what we need or what we want. It's about what you want. This has nothing to do with us.
Yeah. I just see a lot of hurt in the world.
It's not exist. There's nothing you can do about it. People will get hurt. People will die. All kinds of bad things will happen all the time. And those things, that's okay. The bad things don't outweigh the good things, and the good things don't outweigh the bad things.
Yeah, but the bad gets worse if nobody does nothing. That's true. I've seen that.
You know, to serve the Lantern Keeper is a choice. You have to choose it. You have to choose to take that power. You chose your power. You have to allow people to do the same for themselves.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, for now, this is what I got.
Okay. Just be gentle with yourself.
Will you trust me for this one?
I trust you all the time.
That what I did for Opal,
Mhm.
that's nothing. And I mean that.
Something to me.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. Well, I'll refrain in the future unless it's dire. All right.
I'd appreciate it.
It's
You know,
just
you
been
have to stop picking, you can pick paper. You don't
Well,
always
I
have
see
to
now
be
you
a
sound
rock.
like you sound like Alejandro now. I don't know about that, but I think I hear you about the. I think I hear you about the effects of a people thing. Doesn't feel
I
good
think
when
you know
I'm
what
hurt.
you're doing. You don't always have to be the lesser. You don't always have to lose. You can win sometimes. I know you're smart. Boop.
And boops him on the nose.
Yeah.
As you boop him on the nose, in front of you guys, you'll notice a tower starting to form in the distance that you're getting closer to. The Crossroads Guard Tower sort of stands at the junction of several main roads, and it's built out of stone, but each of the four sides have ivy crawling up it, reaching to about halfway to the top. It looks to be about 5 stories high with an open watch post sort of covered. Looking up towards that watch post, you can see windows with views for archers and a long bunkhouse out across a small grass courtyard towards the back. They're surrounded by a 10-foot stone wall which encloses the courtyard. And as you guys sort of pull into it, you see a person who is clearly better dressed than everyone else, who clearly is the captain of the garrison here. But before we meet Captain Brinna Hawk, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. So everybody stretch, get out your giggles, have chit chats about why we're shifting things, because I'm not going to tell you. We have shifted, by the way. I'm not going to tell you what that means. But we'll be back in about 10. So everyone go get your drinks, refreshments, all that fun jazz. And we'll see you in a few.
Get a drink, refreshments.
Yeah.
Subscribe to Crocobot.
Also subscribe to me. That would be nice too. Bye.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Bye. Bye.
back. We still don't know how to do transitions in this house. Welcome back. Hope you had a good break.
Sad dog. That's all.
Sad dog.
Sad
We pick back up at the Crossroads Guard Tower. The long tower stands. You guys pulled into the courtyard, and standing at the base of the tower is a wood elf, captain of the garrison.
Yeah, wood elf. Sorry.
Who does not acknowledge either of the two of you, but gives a quick wave to the Orville and Susanna. I think that's the two people who traveled with you guys. Just gives a quick wave to the two of them. They park and begin calling over other guards to unload. And eventually Brenna approaches the two of you, the four of you, and just is like, welcome to the Crossroads Garrison. You're welcome to stay here for the evening if you need to, or you can be on your way. We appreciate you attending with two of our guard. They're going to be swapping out, basically, and two new guard members will be heading back down to Langdale to keep them safe until the next guard shift. But we do have lodging for you should you need it. Otherwise, you are free to go. Or if you need a meal, I believe Cookie is about to start serving lunch.
Cookie?
Oh, yeah. She's our cook.
What's she making?
Oh, I don't know. That's not my job. I'm responsible for the guards. I don't pay attention to the menu.
Can I smell it?
Make a perception check.
Thank you. That's a 12.
You can smell the hint of what could possibly be chili.
Smells like soup.
I swear to God, Aaron. I swear to God, Aaron. Fuck you. You see some of the guards are making their way over towards the longhouse with some sacks of the sourdough bread, clearly with an effort to make bread bowls for their stew that is chili and not soup.
Chili is soup. Get
Chili
in the chat.
Is not fucking
get in the
soup.
comments. Get in the comments.
Chili is not
Can I get a
soup.
moderator to make
It
a
is
poll
not
right now?
soup. It is not.
is soup.
It is not. It is
Chili is
not.
soup.
I will stab you. Good
Stew is
God.
also soup.
Stew is not soup.
Yes, it
What
is.
if it is in Canada?
You know what? Canada's been Canada's war crimes. That's what I'm going. This is a war crime.
We got war crimes and we got chili soup.
But yeah, you can
Like-
smell the hint of what could be chili. And Brenna will just look at you again and goes, You're welcome to a meal with Cookie. She is a bit testy. She's a bit testy, but I'm sure she's welcome provided. Or again, you can continue on your journey. The choice is yours. I'm going to get back to debriefing these two lovely guards and sending out the new ones to back to Langdale. So, and she'll turn and walk away from you.
Folks, I hate to impose on our important journey back to the capital, but would it be too much of an imposition to ask if we stopped for soup?
You mean chili?
I thought it was pie.
Stew.
A soup? It's the same thing.
It's no.
But
it
it's in
is
a
not the
bread.
same.
But it's in bread, so that makes it a pie.
I think that would actually make it a quiche.
I could get behind chili being a quiche if it's in a bread bowl, yeah, because eggs is just soup too.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. What?
Eggs is soup. What do you mean?
I think.
I know I didn't drink on that drive, so I'm gonna go get some chili.
Eggs is soup.
I hate this, and I'm leaving.
Coming.
I'm coming
Pretty
along
boy.
with you. I
feel crazy.
I am uncomfortable right
Crazy
now.
right now.
I
What do you
just,
mean
I
you're
just need
uncomfortable?
someone to clip that, please. Thank you. As you approach the bunkhouse, there's a long table set up out front of it, and there is the oldest gnome in the world, just a little. She's on like a little like bread box to sort of be up table height, and she's got the biggest pot you've ever seen in your life. This is clearly a woman who serves just a garrison of like 20 or 30 fucking people. So she makes big stock potty fucking meals. And it's the closer you get, the better it smells. And you can clearly glean that this is Cookie. And she's just like taking a big old ladle, dropping it into a bread bowl. Thank you, chat, for justifying everything I just said. I appreciate you so much. I feel vindicated. Sorry. Derailed my own monologuing for vindication.
Hold on. That's literally
No, Eddie.
300 points.
I love that so much.
I respect that so much. But yeah, Cookie is ladling out bowls of chili into a bread bowl. Yeah, you guys are welcome to grab a bread bowl to go if you'd like, or you can sit and eat your bread bowl. It's up to you. Just keep in mind that it is about noon. And to get from the crossroads to Krasmir on the other side of the mountains is going to take you guys about 3 days of travel.
Okay, so just for above table, right?
Yeah.
So at here, we either head north or we head south, right?
No. Well, I mean, you could head south from here. It would be longer. You'd be cutting through another town that I have not named yet, but I'll come up with a name on the spot if you decide to do that. But yeah, you can go either direction if you want. If the onus was to head towards Strathmore, if that's what you really wanted to do, I am happy to facilitate if that's what you want. That feels like an in-party conversation.
Yeah, that's why I like brought that up here first.
Yeah, you could head back down south if you wanted to, if that is on your onus.
Can I talk to Cookie?
You can absolutely talk to Cookie.
I love. First of all,
there is a line. There's a line forming.
Yeah, I'm not after my soup yet. Can I ask you something real quick? How much do they pay you here? If that's too personal, that's fine.
That's entirely too personal.
Yeah, there might be something in this for you.
That's entirely too personal. I don't. What is your name?
Hello, my name is Oats.
That's not a name. That's a fucking plant.
It's both, but listen. Can I get you in on a little joke with me? Because my friends don't seem to understand the composition of this meal. What if I gave you 5 gold pieces to say, enjoy your soup as you ladle out this to everybody? How's that sound?
What's your armor class?
My armor class is 18.
You feel a brisk wash of burning hot pain across the side of your face as this old Nomus woman hits the shit out of you with her ladle.
Heard, chef. Heard, chef. Yeah, all right. I'll get in line for my stew.
How'd it go?
You can see the bits of chili across his face.
Yeah.
Did you tell her it was soup?
Didn't say that. I said that. I said that right away. I said that right away. I tried to pay her to say it too.
It's dangerous to tempt the gods.
You know, that was a cute idea.
Well, I thought it would be funny.
You were just wrong.
Oh, it was funny.
Wrong. Don't think I'm wrong. That's what they call it in White Ridge. That's not what they call it in White Ridge. That's just what I call it. Yeah, all right.
You know, it'd be a lot funnier if you knew how to lie.
Yeah, it's not. I'm trying it on. It's not good.
Say a lie to me right now.
You're ugly.
That's just hurtful.
Yeah, see, that don't feel good. That was an insult and a lie.
Do you think I'm pretty?
Well, yeah, you're like obviously attractive. As it
Thank
can't
you.
be denied. Yeah.
But you didn't say attractive. You said pretty.
I'm gonna go get my chili now.
I'm gonna get a bowl of soup is what I'm gonna get.
Shut up.
Whatever.
Still think it's a pie.
You guys are each able to get your bread bowl of chili. And if you want to grab a table and eat here, you can. And have a moment.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think we
Yeah.
can sit down for a moment. It's been the first time in a little bit we actually sat together.
Well, how do you choose your clothes?
How do I choose my clothes?
Yes.
Well, I made these with bits I found. Because I thought they looked real pretty. I don't know. What colors do you look good in? I think you just pick what you look good in, what you
Well,
feel good in.
I haven't really been given the choice of that. I've only been wearing this
Oh.
blue dress that was worn by the previous Estelles.
Can I
You're wearing other
insight
people's
check how
clothes.
old this fucking dress is?
You absolutely can.
Would that be investigation?
I would say that'd be investigation. Tali, can you DM me?
Yeah.
How, thank you.
13.
Lordkeeper, did we decide when the first Estelle? Okay, I'll just make up one then.
We writing lore here.
Oh, don't hit the mic, my love. Don't do that.
Oh, sad dog.
I can find you in my DMs.
He's my
We don't
baby.
talk about that. There you are.
Hey, does someone want to pop off on a spontaneous ad while we figure out how old?
Hey, yeah,
Estelle's
actually,
dress
while
is?
we're figuring out
Hey.
Estelle's, we just need to really quick talk about smoking glue guns. You know what? I did the bit
Jesus.
earlier. I did the bit earlier, and with
Yep.
a bit with the white privilege. And you know what? The time of white privilege is over. You can right now for 15% off. You can get with promo code Black Power. Dice right from Smoking Glue Guns, the Crit Award-winning dice maker herself,
It feels
RGM, the fantastic,
weirdly
wonderful people.
Weird. It feels very weird to have the only white person at this table say the words "Black Power" out loud.
I'm so sorry.
Let the Asian woman say for you as well. Black power.
Everybody can say it.
Yeah, let a Latino say it and say Black Power.
I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it.
Well, if you guys don't say it now, we do look problematic.
Wait. You can also
Hey.
use promo code Castle Rot. Let's pivot.
No, I can pivot. Coming soon, Asian power to really
Coming
like,
soon,
round it out.
Asian Power round it out. Oh God. Sachi, not Sachi. Opal. Upon fuck.
Yeah,
I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one tonight.
Person.
Opal, upon closer inspection, as you look at like the threads, the style, the patches that have been made over the years, this dress is clearly at least 1,000 years old.
Hey, Estelle, have you ever thought of shopping trip? We don't even have to like buy you clothes. I know how to sew.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone in my town like made their own clothes, and I think we're pretty good at it. I could make you something spiffy and new,
Oh, that would be so fun.
and then we can take this one and we can put it away because at this point I feel like it's a relic.
It's an heirloom, is what my master said.
Okay, sometimes clothes shouldn't be heirloomed. I'll say it.
But it's tradition.
You know, some traditions are great.
I don't
But
have anything of my own. The dress, my name, all of it's somebody else's.
What?
Yeah.
You know, you're your own person, right? And you at least have that.
Well, I'm my own person, but my name is not my own.
You like that?
I don't know. I've only been known as Estelle.
Do you want to try out a new name, or is Estelle good?
Is that allowed?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh. What's a good name? What name would you choose?
I like the name Penelope.
Then I'll try that, Penelope.
Did you have a name before Estelle?
Not that I know of.
All right.
Having
I've
another
always
name
been
does,
Estelle. Well, it's other people have also been Estelle.
having another name does help you in the event that you need to lay low.
Why would I need to lay low?
Yeah, why would she need to lay low? You know what? You keep your secrets. You metal man. Okay. I mean, if you like your name, you don't have to change it, but like even
No, this is exciting. I've never been called something else.
I mean, most people's names they just get called that name. But like I mean, there's other people in the world who have had, the same name as, others. It still doesn't mean it's not theirs.
My master says that it's somebody else's, but that is an honor to carry the name.
Okay, like you're named after someone?
Think so. I'm a vessel, an avatar.
No, you're a person.
Yeah, I am a person. Yes, technically
Okay.
I'm a Goliath, but I am a person.
Yes.
Estelle, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Yeah, I sure can.
The DC
Oh,
is
boy.
20.
I definitely didn't hit that.
In your head.
The authority with which you said that.
In your head, you hear, "You speak too much."
I think Estelle like sort of clams up.
Thank you for the name.
I got a different name than Oats.
Oh, you can
Not
have
ju-
two?
Yeah, I'm Oats, but I'm also Ward.
Ward.
What's wrong with Ward? Why don't you
Ward.
like Ward? Does it
No, I
belong to
like
somebody
Ward.
else?
No, Ward's fine. People can call me Ward if they want. It's just most people call me Oats.
I think you even
Word.
introduced yourself as Oats.
Yeah, it's really what people call me. But like my first name, the one that was given to me by my mother was Ward, and that's fine.
Is it like mean more to call you Ward, or do you prefer Oats?
It's usually when like I'm in trouble or like, well, other situations. But it's usually Oats.
What do you mean by that, Ward?
Well, it's like some people. Well, it's a little personal. You sure you want to know? We don't have to broach this if we don't want to.
Seems
I was
like
trying
you
to
don't want to
allude.
talk about it, but that's okay.
I can talk about it. I just don't want to make anybody uncomfortable. It's just there's not a heck of a lot of people out there when they're in flagrante delicto that they want to yell out Oats. You know what I mean?
It's about this moment that you notice a small gnomish woman standing next to you at the table looking up at you and very poignantly looks at Oats and just goes, "How was my stew, Ward?"
Your stew was very good. Your stew was very good, ma'am.
She'll give each of you like a poignant nod and then sort of toddle back to her pot.
Mm,
You're in trouble.
Yeah, I tried to
Ward.
buy her off. Yeah.
Do you want to explain that, or just going to leave that alone?
Well, yeah, no, I already said. No, I tried to get her to say soup instead of chili, stew or whatever.
And
I
on
tried to pay her
that
for it.
day, Ward, aka Oats, learned a lesson.
I've learned
This is
plenty
really
of
good
lessons.
stew.
It is very
It
good
is.
stew.
It is good stew. You're
Good
right.
job.
You're right. It is.
Why are you bleeding from the nose?
I was just dry in here.
You'll notice a different person who clearly is like kind of like a second in command kind of vibe, sort of walks past you guys. They're a half orc, just sort of approaches the table and just goes, "Captain Hawk wanted me to check in and just see if you would be staying the night or be going on your way. Just wanted to know if we needed to set up the place for you to rest.
How we feeling? Like
I'm good for the
what
road.
time is it?
It's about like 1 in the afternoon.
We've
How-
been sleeping in beds.
Yeah. I feel like we didn't really do much on the trip other than sit in a cart, so like I'm good to go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
good
good
with
to go
that.
as well.
Yeah.
Same.
I won so many games of rock paper scissors. Like it's unbelievable.
Yeah, rub it in.
I will. Thank you, Ward.
Yeah.
As you guys finish your soup and prepare to depart the crossroads.
I'm sorry. I finished your what?
Fuck! As you finish
Yes!
your soup!
Clip it! Clip that shit!
Guys, we'll see you next time on chapter 5. Fuck! Oh, god damn it. Look, I've got like 17 screens open, bitches.
Was anyone else gonna let that slide, or was I the only one who actually caught it?
It took me a little bit to. Yeah.
I didn't process. But I
Don't
heard
worry,
it.
guys.
And then you
I'm
were
on it.
on it.
What
Fuck.
would we do without you?
Locked
Okay.
in.
Justin, above table.
Yes.
Are you going to bring up the want to go south, or are we continuing on the current path that we're on?
I'm above table. I was looking. I'm like, no. We're just gonna
Cool.
continue going.
Cool. Just want to make sure. You guys finish your stew. And you depart the crossroads, heading towards. Oh, I can pull up the map again. Heading towards the Mirren Spine Mountains, and the Stonevale Pass. It'll take you about, like I said, 2 or so days to get through the pass. The path starts out like really wide and inviting. There's like small scrubby trees growing out of the face of the cliffs on either side as you're walking. As you get through it, it's like starting to narrow in some places. That's almost too narrow for wagons to get past. Every so often you'll see like a carved name, like stuff like Todd was here. There's symbols that are etched into the rock. Alejandro, can you make me I'm gonna say history check.
Okay, I can do that. History. I'm decent. 14.
You notice as you guys are walking through this pass, a familiar symbol that you've seen several times in your dreams at this point, carved into one of the stone rocks.
Interesting. I'm going to stop and I'm going to take a look at it, and I will say to the group, has anybody else ever seen one of these symbols before?
Let's take a look.
Have I?
I would say Estelle, you would not. I don't think you've spent any time in cities before this, so I'm going to say no. Opal, you can give it to me at disadvantage because I don't think.
History?
Yeah, I'm going to say Opal disadvantage because you don't seem like the kind of person who would have paid attention to that kind of shit. And
Nah, she's too busy partying.
and then
Okay.
Oats, you can give it to me at advantage because you grew up in a big city.
Awesome. I rolled a 4.
For with advantage?
Advantage?
Yes. Yes.
I rolled 8 with disadvantage.
Yes.
Y'all never seen this shit before.
Never seen it in my life.
Y'all bitches
Basically,
are
you
even
must-
lucky I can read. I gave myself
I
a
think
cult
it's-
background.
I think it's pretty much. I'm pretty sure it's brand new. Never been seen before.
No, I think it's not brand new because this doesn't look new. But what do I know? I don't fucking know what it means.
Yeah, me either.
Good job, Board.
Thank you.
That's said with no sarcasm whatsoever.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
So it's 2 days travel to get through the pass. So I'm going to need 2 separate wisdom saving throws for our camping, please. So we'll do them one at a time. Give me the first one first.
Wait, Estelle has the bear.
Oh yeah, who had the bear
I can
this
give-
evening?
Estelle
I'll give-
would still have the bear.
Estelle would still have the
I
bear?
give somebody else if they want it.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool,
I'll
then
keep
it's
the
just
bear.
Alejandro, Opal, and Ward. I need wisdom save.
It's a 4.
Cool.
9.
It's an 11 for me.
No bad dreams for Alejandro. Bad dreams for Opal and Ward. Can I have an additional wisdom saving throw to see if you guys take damage from that one?
There it is, 15.
That is at 11.
No damage for Ward. 2 points of psychic for Opal. Does Estelle pass the bear to anyone to the second night of resting through the mountains?
If anybody wants it, I'll give it to them.
I forgot it existed. Like, oh, I mean,
Kind of thing.
Sachi didn't. Opal does not remember it exists.
I will probably take it just for take it.
Okay.
If I heal the 2 points by the end of the day,
Yeah, you would heal the 2 points by the end of the day. It's mostly
Ballers.
because I know Lore will want to make a note of it because I know how Lore rolls. So that would be Estelle, Opal, and Oats. Wisdom saving throw, please.
13.
4.
13.
Good dreams for Estelle and Ward. Bad dreams for Opal. Go ahead and roll that additional wisdom save.
7.
Fucking Christ, Sachi. That is 3 points of psychic.
Guys, I've slept like shit for 2 days.
You alright?
Slime and ichor and my mom saying I failed. It's bad.
It has been. It has been
That's
bad.
rough, buddy.
That is rough, buddy.
Okay,
After 2.5 long days traveling and trooping through the mountains, you guys emerge and you see a larger town sort of taking shape in front of you just past these western foothills, with mountains on one side and a wide river on the other. This town is noticeably gloomy. The weather coming off the mountains means that you can also see the grass is really wet. It rains here pretty regularly. But as you enter the town, the people appear like rugged and sort of walk with the pride, like a sense of pride about them. There's no open markets anywhere to be found, but there are individual shops and a town square where there's a massive indoor trading market where vendors like have rented stalls for those fond of haggling.
I've been known to haggle.
No, you haven't.
I have. I'm a good haggler.
You carry no money with you.
When I have money.
When do you have money? Sorry, I'm being mean again. Just think it's.
Listen, it's not. It's
You
mean.
should-
It is mean, but you're true.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
It's
should
just the way
really.
you say it.
You should keep money on you.
Shut
Ward.
up. Here's the thing. Why though? I've always had what I needed. Things just work out.
You know you could need a bath more.
See,
That
I've
was
never
mean
had a
again.
problem getting a bath either.
Can I get a general perception check?
Yes.
Fucking 2.
Jesus Christ! You know there are like there's a dirty 20.
5.
Cool. What about-
9.
God damn it. So Estelle,
I'm too busy arguing with Oats, my guy.
as you guys are
I'm
sort of
just-
making your way through the town, you're seeing hints of inns sort of around, but you're also hearing like sort of rumors. There's mention of like a thieves guild that's been active in the town and that the miners guild is about to go on strike. There's people who've gone missing in the mountains. They're demanding like support from the town leaders, from adventurers or from anyone. But specifically, you also clock the names of 3 separate inns as you're walking past. There's the Twisted Horn, the Drunken Griffin, and the Crimson Lantern.
Ooh, the lantern's the one Estelle's gonna cape for.
Maybe they got a lantern like you.
Oh, do you think so?
It dares to be red. And yours is blue.
I don't see color.
What do you mean?
I mean, all lanterns are equal in my eye.
I don't believe that's
I'm
true.
gonna
I think you like the
go.
blue lantern a lot more.
All right.
Clip it. Clip it.
Hey, the only person who could have made that. Actually, there's only one person here who couldn't have made that.
What can I say? Black power.
Hey!
Guys, did you know what smokingglueguns.com? So are you guys heading to the Crimson Lantern?
Yeah.
What else?
As you approach this inn, I would say Alejandro and Oats would rapidly pick up on the fact that this is not in the best part of town. The buildings are a little bit more run down. It's not super well kept. There is a rickety sign that dangles outside the door that is in the shape of a lantern, but it's painted red. And it just says the Crimson, but there's not, the word lantern isn't there. So it's like physically like a little lantern painted red, says Crimson on it. But it's not a great part of town.
Place looks great.
Oh, we're here.
I would be very cautious around here.
I've always
Why?
been safe around places like this.
I
Try
felt
me.
the opposite.
Do you need
Do
protection?
you want to? Yeah. Do you need protection?
I would say that we would just need to just keep your eyes and ears open. That's all.
I've never once closed them.
How do you
I
close
just
your
lied to you.
ears?
It was fun. All right.
You would notice.
How bad do you think it is? Sorry.
No, you're good. You'd notice as you guys are getting closer that it is starting to get dark, as it is towards the end of the day. So it is. I leave it to you.
I go in and I ask for a room, or 2 or 3 or 4.
Yeah.
You see. Oh, where am I? Because I didn't have a thing. That's what I'm looking for. You see a half elf. Female. Looks a little ramshackled. The clothes aren't super the greatest, and she's just gonna look at you and just go, I've got like one bigger room. That one's a little more expensive. It's like 4 copper pieces. Or you've got like individual rooms, and each of those are 2 copper pieces a piece.
Do you got 4 of the individual rooms?
I think I have like, I might have, I don't know. Hey,
Do you have 3?
I have to check with Kevin.
Check
Oh,
with
not
Kevin.
Kevin.
Then.
Oh, Kevin.
Check
Not
with Kevin.
Kevin.
She's gonna turn around and just sort of scream into the back. Kevin, do we have 3 or 4 There's a rock one asking about rooms. And it almost sounds like
add on that she's pretty.
She says she's pretty. A small dwarf comes barreling out from the back. Just looks
Oh,
up
it's
at
a lot of
you.
energy.
She looks up at you and just goes, she is pretty.
Thank you.
Fuck. Yeah, we've got 4 rooms. You can have 4 rooms. I'll tell the guy in 2B to fucking it's fine. You can have
No.
You can have whatever
rooms than the big room.
We have 4 rooms for you.
We only need 3.
Well, no, we need 3 and then 1 big room.
You need 3 in 1 big room?
Yes.
What? That math. I mean, like,
room.
but all of you could sleep in the 1 big room.
Is there like
wanna,
4
like-
beds in the big
Yeah,
room?
it's got like 6 beds in it. It's like a big.
Ha! I'll take the big room. I don't need the other rooms. Thank you so much. That was so sweet of you, though.
So just the 1 big room for all of you?
Yeah, I'll take the
Yes.
1 big room. Why not?
Cool. That'll be 4 copper. You know what?
3?
2 copper pieces.
2. Oh, you spoil me.
Yeah. He's just gonna hold out a hand towards you. And he'll take the copper pieces and then pass you a key, and he just looks so fucking flustered. And then he's gonna look back at the half elf and just go, "I did great," and then he'll wander into the back again. And she looks
how you haggle.
she looks pissed. Like, she looks clearly pissed.
No,
Why
that's
are we
not
angry?
that's not haggling.
What do you mean?
Well, it wasn't haggling. Like, you had to pay.
Yeah, you still have to pay sometimes when you haggle. Listen,
I don't think that's true.
I like getting things cheaper, but I won't make a business go out of business just because I'm very pretty.
That's what. Well, I don't know if it's because I'm pretty or anything like that, but I always get the stuff for free, and then I just give my money away to like orphans and like schools and stuff.
Respectfully, I can't get everything for free. I don't come across as homeless.
Well, maybe you
Respectfully.
should try looking a little homeless. Like, if that works for me.
I think it would only work for you.
Well, whatever I do, it works for me. All right. All I'm saying
Exactly.
is-
And whatever I do, Ward, works for me. And look at us. We got a cheaper big room. There's
You got
6
the big
beds.
room. That's true.
The half elf at the counter would have told you that the big room is on the first floor in the back. When you go into it, it's not the greatest room, but it's very large, very spacious, and it's got 6 beds in it that are all very spaced out. There are some rickety style windows. One of them doesn't quite close all the way. Like, you can push it, but it makes like a squeaky noise and it doesn't really fully latch shut. But it's a room with beds.
Ta-da.
Oh,
We
it's
did it.
lovely.
Better than nothing.
Hey, 2 copper, guys.
Hey, you're
Hey,
I
right.
love it.
I'm
I
not
love it,
complaining.
Opal. Thank
I
you.
love it. I'm in love with it. I'm gonna push 2 of these beds together so I can have a big one.
Ooh, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, right. That makes sense.
This brings me joy.
It sparks joy.
Do you want this rock?
Guys. What's a rock? No, that's your rock. I don't want your rock.
You get my rock.
I'll rock, paper, scissors. You for it?
Whoever wins keeps it or gets it.
Well, no, whoever wins keeps it. That's how that works. All right, let's go. All right. Rock,
Oats,
paper,
paper.
scissors, shoot. Fuck.
Oh, so close.
Seriously.
So close.
He's gonna get it one
Yay.
day.
I'll
No.
get you. I'll
Not
get
today,
you.
but he will one day.
As you guys prepare for bed, important questions. Alejandro, do you set Anna on like a night watch situation?
Yep.
Cool.
She always goes on night watch, no matter whether we're staying in a hotel or out in the forest.
Cool. I'm going to need a perception check using Anna's stats specifically because I know she has different stats.
How dare. Okay.
And just hold
So
that
if I
number for me
write
for a moment
it
while I roll some stuff.
Perception is times. So that's okay. Okay, let's see how we go.
What you got, buddy?
15. I had to do maths.
15.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
It's never gonna get that time back.
It's about an hour into resting. How does Anna alert you when she notices trouble?
If it's what is it? If it's perceived as like life threatening, she will begin the attack and also like cling to make the noise. But if it's something like she's unsure of, then she'll go and just wake me up.
You hear a loud clanging, and as your eyes open, the rest of your party members are probably about to stir. There are 3 individuals in your room, all in black garb from head to toe. 2 of them are sort of near your compatriots and holding what looks like possibly some of their items. And the third one is clearly has stubbed his toe on something and is sort of fallen over, trying to get back out of the window.
I will quickly reach for my +1 dagger and my gauntlet. Slap the thing on real quick, flick it, and then point it and be like, whatever you're doing, drop it right now, and you will live.
You see the one by the window look over to the one sort of in the middle who is probably near Estelle, and is holding Estelle's lantern. Just looks over at you. And there is, all you can see is sort of like the eyes, and there's like a flash of recognition across her face. And she pauses and pulls down the lower part of her face mask, and you see a slender, half-orcish face that looks very similar in the eyes. The eyes remind you of your wife's eyes. And she pauses and fully locks eye contact with you and just goes, Dad?
Mariana?
Guys, hold. You should wake up your friends and we should talk.
Yeah.
Put it back. And she like looks over at the one sort of near Oats, and he's just like putting back the fucking potion.
I'm going to get
it's probably
out
about this point where the rest of you would wake up.
Do I see that she has the lantern in her hand?
Yes.
Estelle's eyes immediately go white. She yells, I'm using command grovel in like a deep eldritch voice.
What is the save on that?
It's a wisdom 13.
Oh, that is 14 on the die plus stuff. She's just gonna like look over at you and just go, no.
Put it down if you value your life.
I'm gonna wake up. I hear that. I look at the same person with the same lantern. I understand the gravity. Oats looks. Estelle said, grovel. And I'm also going to cast command. And the DC is 15.
Meets it, beats it.
Shit.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah! Third time's a charm.
Just drop it, dude. But I would have cast command, but drop.
Jesus Christ. That's fucking hilarious.
Wisdom save.
Nobody got me. My homies got me.
On a 12, she finally. What's your DC?
Meets it, beats it.
Oh no.
She just looks at you and then looks back at Alejandro and just goes,
Oh wait. No, wait, no. That's just an additional creature. It's fine. She meets it, beats it.
yeah. She just looks at you and just goes, conversation.
Mari, put it down.
One-worded things are just so much fun.
We will
She'll
have this conversation.
Conversation's all well and good.
she'll pass the lantern
Really?
back to
Is that what
Estelle,
we need to do?
I
and then
will
she'll look.
immediately, as soon as I notice Oats doing that, I'll point my gauntlet towards him and be like, "Don't you even think about it. Not to my daughter."
Yeah, all right.
Where you
Your
got her.
what?
Mariana's
My
going to
gauntlet.
look at the two other people in the room, just go, Raven, Toes, keep watch. And they both look at her and just go, Heard Veil. And they pop out the window. And then she turns back to look at you.
I don't even know where to begin right now. And I'm just going to like stand on up out of the bed and just be like, "What?" And I'm just going to walk up close to her and just
She takes a
try
step
and
away
hug her.
from you. I have been looking for you for so long.
I've been looking.
You've gone a little gray.
You've gotten a little bit older.
Taller. They've got tusks now, and she'll like point to her little tusks.
I know.
What are you doing in Krasmir?
Hold on, but can I please just hug you one more time?
There's a hesitancy, but she'll allow you to hug her. While you hug her, can you make a perception check for me, please?
Yes.
What the fuck?
It's an 8. I have my
Yikes.
daughter in my arms right now.
You're holding her. I will give it to you at advantage.
14?
When you pull away, you notice the tips of her hand, the fingertips, are almost like blackening, like it's almost being corrupted. And then after you hug, she just looks back at you, and then just like it's almost like a touching you made it feel real. And she pauses, and then initiates a hug of her own and pulls you tightly, and then breaks away one more time. Just goes, "Where's Mom?" Like I headed back to Strathmore a bunch of times to look for you, and you guys weren't there. And like, did she come with you? You don't live there anymore?
Maddie,
so like, why did you move?
Maddie,
Why did you leave me?
Maddie, Mama, Mom died that day.
She looks at you with complete confusion, and very rapidly there is a blade at your throat. You're lying to me.
I wish I was. I wish it was me instead. No, but I wasn't able to save her. I wasn't able to get there on time. And on top of that, they shot at me too. I took shots into my body. I'm surprised I survived at all.
I need two things. What is the rest of the party doing? Because right now you see a woman holding a blade to Alejandro's throat. And also I need a persuasion check from Alejandro.
Estelle is unreasonably angry. There's just like a fury pouring off her. Nobody touches Estelle's lantern. I think she is legitimately preparing Witch Bolt.
Anybody else?
I'm gonna use divine sense. I'm looking for fiends, celestials, and undead.
I'm gonna use command again.
Oats, you don't sense any fiends, celestials, or undead. You do also take 4 points of damage.
Yeah.
I want to cast command halt.
It's a 12, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's an 8. So
Stay still, bitch.
She
Sorry, that's your daughter.
freezes. So what that freeze will give you is I will let you make that perception check or that persuasion check at advantage, Alejandro.
I also want to take the knife away. Be like, nope, no blades in a family talk.
17 and a 4, so 17.
Cool. There's a sense of fear in her eyes as what you're saying is processing, and you see the beginnings of tears sort of starting to like fall down her face. It's about this moment that another figure enters the room very quickly and clocks the tension immediately. And how long does command last? I think it's just a round, correct?
Yeah, 1 round.
Cool. Opal gets the knife away. And you see another person enter the room. And Mariana just sort of catches them out of the corner of her eye. And just goes, whisper, hold. That person freezes. And Mariana looks back at Alejandro. We should have this conversation privately.
I agree.
She's gonna like look at Opal because you're holding her knife. Can I talk to my Can I talk to my associate, please?
But I'm just holding your knife. You can still talk.
You took my weapon. I'm being kind and asking for permission before my associate doesn't handle that well.
That I took your weapon?
You're lucky we don't take more than that.
Guys, it's okay. Opal, please.
It's not.
I think you're misreading the situation, Alejandro. I think you're a little clouded by the fact that you think your daughter's right there. And I'm telling you right now that if that person behind you decides to make a move against you, I can't promise that I'm not going to hurt them. I won't touch your daughter, but there might be bloodshed. And I think you need to be prepared for that.
I can't promise the same.
Mari, call your people off.
Mari's gonna head over to Whisper and lean in towards her ear. Anyone who'd like to can make a perception check.
Would I like to?
God damn it.
I would love to, Whitney.
Ooh, natural 20 plus
20.
3.
Hey.
Yeah!
Good God.
Hold on. 6.
So everyone but Oats clocks Mariana leaning into her ear, and you even catch, on the natural 20s, you catch the words, be a deer, clear the hall. And as she pulls back from Whisper, she graces a kiss across Whisper's cheek.
Okay.
And then Whisper, as fast as she came in the room, is out the window. And she turns back to Alejandro, keeping a close eye on Oats, who I'm assuming is still holding his fucking sword.
It's not. It is sheathed, like it's sheathed, but he's got it. You know, he's got it in his hand.
She's just gonna look back at Alejandro and just go, "Look, I can take you to my hideout. I promise no violence. You can keep the blade if that makes you feel better."
Oh, it's real pretty. Thank you. And I'm going to pocket it.
For now, it's not a permanent keep. If you want to come with me, you can. And she's going to turn to head towards the window.
Why can't we talk here?
There are ears everywhere.
Estelle is going to let off 2 Eldritch Blasts at the window.
I paid for this room. It's
go
fine.
Go ahead and roll an attack for me, please.
Okay.
Can I use my reaction to take the blow of one of them?
I will absolutely allow that. What is your AC?
Or even better, I'll take both if I can.
Yeah, what's your AC?
13.
16.
Yeah. I would say you take both of those. Go ahead and roll damage, Estelle.
Okie doke. So a whopping 2 damage.
Jesus. So go ahead and mark that damage.
Okay.
It's about this moment where another person, sort of one of the people who's in the room initially, pops up in the window. Just goes, Vale, we gotta go. There's fucking guards coming. And Mariana's gonna turn and look at Estelle for a brief moment. There's like a brief moment of fury in her eyes, and she's gonna look back at Alejandro and just go, I've gotta go. Are you coming?
Yes.
They're welcome to
And-
join. And she's out the window.
This is family business, but I understand if you guys don't want to come. It would make me feel better if you guys did, though.
Well, I took her knife, so I guess I'll follow her.
I'd follow you into hell. Let's go.
And then Oats is gonna leap out the window.
I'm gonna do a flip.
Jesus. A barrel roll?
No, a flip.
You know what? Make an acrobatics check for me.
Already rolling it. That's a 21.
Fuck you.
All right, 22.
Fuck
I
you.
roll an Can I roll an athletics to jump real far?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
all
give you
right.
that.
I rolled a 22.
Yeah. So
Hey, Aaron,
Oats-
high five.
Oats gets
Yeah.
Oats gets like a solid like 10 feet from the window. And then you turn around to sort of like be all proud about it. At that moment, you see Opal do a graceful as fuck backflip out of the goddamn window and just land superhero landing post style.
Hey, Opal, I'm going to give you a quick lesson as we're standing out here in the muddy street.
Uh-huh.
This is how you give a compliment. That looked really cool. I'm proud of you, and I wish I could be like that.
Thank you, Lord. Maybe one day you can be.
Maybe one day.
Estelle.
Let's go. She just very solemnly walks out the window. No jump, no flip. Estelle is just like
Walks and then just boops.
Mariana takes lead and leads you through the dark streets of Krasmir, finally ending up in a narrow alley between like two warehouses. At the very back of the alley, you come to what looks like a wall, and you watch as she does something with the brick that you can't quite clock, and then slides through a small opening that was not there just a moment ago, but you see her hand stick out and sort of gesture you forward. In this small, unlit space, you are barely able to make out the statue of a male figure about 10 feet high on a pedestal of rock with a dull metal plaque on one side. Anyone who'd like to can make an investigation check.
Yeah, I'll try it. Oh my god, nat 20.
Jesus Christ!
Yes.
Opal a 21.
14.
18.
Oats.
Hey, high five.
This feels so fitting. Oats, you can tell this statue at one point was gleaming, made of bronze. The craftsmanship is exquisite, but it's been left to corrode over time. The features are almost somewhat blurred after decades, possibly hundreds of years of inattention. The plaque says, in the honor of Athium's first king, Todrick, and here you notice that whatever has been engraved here was entirely scratched out. The words of etched mockery layer over each other until the total effect is unreadable. The only word that's still legible is unprepared. Mariana reaches up and pulls the scepter in his hands, and a trap door opens, revealing a ladder. She looks at each of you with the hint of a grin and just says, "Do you trust me?"
No.
Yes.
Alejandro said yes, so yes.
I don't care.
Head down the ladder.
I will head down first.
No,
investigation
you don't go down first. You
before
got
I
us
go
into
down
this
there.
shit, Alejandro. You couldn't have a negotiation with your daughter. Now you got to pay the penance. I'm going first.
God damn it.
That's how this
16 on
works.
an investigation check on that ladder.
What are you looking for?
Traps.
There are no traps.
Slide down.
Emotional traps.
Oh, those, they're definitely there.
A trauma.
Oh no, I'm developing an anxious attachment style.
One by one, each of you
We
heads...
descend into mommy issues.
Yeah, you descended. No, this is just issues. You just descend. You descend down into this room. Mariana is the last one to come, and she closes the latch behind you guys. When you get to the bottom, you notice immediately the space is clean and well tended, and could easily hold more than the 4 guild members who slowly sort of come out of the woodwork. You see Whisper, the one she called Raven, and the one she called Toes. But you don't see anyone else. If you've played Skyrim, think a cleaner version of the Ratway from Riften. And she just looks at each of you and just goes,
upset everybody. Nope.
it's okay. She looks at each of you and just goes, when we keep to our own space, the City Watch tends to be more lenient. It isn't much, but it's home.
That's fair.
There's a place where you guys can sleep. And we can talk in the morning.
No, I've always talked now. You let us through here. You invaded our space. You brought us out here.
I didn't know it was going to be you in the room. They just said there was some easy marks and that they were gleaming with magic items. And the necklace, and she like touches... She touches the necklace that she's wearing, and just looks back at you and just goes, I don't remember Mom dying.
I do.
The last thing I remember is being on the aisle, and then I was alone. It's like there's a gap, I guess.
Do you remember at all who took you? What happened? Just anything?
No, there's just... If I try and think about it, there's just an empty... There's like it's like a hole. Justin, can you give me an insight check, please?
I think I know where this is.
The hole.
That's a 3.
Sachi.
I don't know why I'm like this.
It's okay, we love you.
Damn it, Sachi.
He's talking to his daughter. Get together.
Does anyone want to offer? Actually, Oats.
Yeah.
Can you also make an insight check for me?
Yeah. That's an 18.
The way that she's describing this hole, you've noticed fairly recently that you have a similar one in your memory.
All right. Yeah. What's that about? I think I got one of them memory loss things too.
We were together, and then there's nothing.
Yeah.
And then I kind of grew up all over the place. I fell in with like I guess kind of like a thieves guild in a different place. They said I was tiny and I could get into tiny. They said little ones are good for thieving or something like that. I kept trying to find you, and everywhere I looked, no one had heard of an Alejandro or a Shelia. It's like you were just off the map. And then someone said that I could talk to some witch who could help me find you. She gave me this necklace and said the necklace would eventually lead me to you, and all it did was help me find magic items. But
And lo and behold,
I guess she's technically right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't do a better job of protecting you. I'm sorry I didn't do a better job of protecting our family.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
If it makes you feel better, I don't remember it, so... And I have a life. I have a partner. I have an organization. Oh, my apologies. Welcome to the Vale of Shadows.
I'm just happy. Are you happy in this life?
It's all I've really known for 10 years. So...
Do you want to stay in this type of life?
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting figuring out a way to go home safely.
Back to Strathmore?
Yes.
I haven't been there in 10 years.
Neither have I.
It's not home.
It was.
And they can't... I am the Veil of the Vale of Shadows. I can't just leave. Anyone else can make a perception check if she says that.
16.
8.
11.
Opal, at that point you would clock the corruption, the blackening on her hand. How it's like... It just looks gross and unsettling.
Does it remind me of the icky shit from my dreams?
It does remind you of the icky shit from your dreams.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's the uh-ohs?
Oh, I think Opal's standing near Oats and has said that very quietly, or was attempting to. I will roll
Yeah.
stealth for that.
Yeah, I would say roll stealth for that. Oh no, let's say sleight of hand. Give me sleight of hand.
Same thing, 19.
I try to hear it.
Yeah,
since you're
she's
sitting right
saying
next
it
to
to
me,
you.
Yeah, all right. So what do you mean?
It's a complicated situation here.
Write it down and give it to me later.
Okay.
It's
Gonna-
fine. No, it's gonna be all right. It's fine.
No, don't think so.
No, it's fine.
You said you didn't like to lie.
It's because I legitimately think it's fine.
Okay.
But if you don't, is
You
you
think
lying?
that? I'm gonna write down on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Alejandro's daughter equals something up with bad dreams.
Take it back. That's pretty bad.
She's gonna look at you again and just go, look, it's late. I interrupted your rest. We've returned your items to you. She's gonna look at Opal and just go, can I have back my dagger, please?
You said please.
I'm trying to be... Can I have it back, please?
Sure. And when I hand it over, when she like reaches her hand out to grab it, I want to really look at her hand.
You can see the fingertips are blackened. And it almost looks like a veiny corruption that's sort of going up the arm.
Can I roll like an arcana or some shit or religion?
I would
Because
say
I'm a cleric.
I would say
Like, what's going on?
Give me arcana. I'll take arcana.
It's the same thing. Religion and arcana, so it doesn't really matter. 11.
It's definitely weird. It's definitely giving you the similar vibes to what you have experienced in your dreams. But it's not like it's not like radiating is bad per se, if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's not good. But like it's not like this is a bad. Does that make sense?
She's got the rabies type vibe, but she doesn't.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
She's clearly been touched by some form of corruption.
I think as she takes it, Opal says, "Hey, sweet dreams."
Is that a joke?
Is it?
I haven't had good dreams in weeks.
What do you mean?
I see the.
Yeah.
It's like screaming and voids and drowning and
Something a little bit like that, pointing to her
you-
fingers.
she's gonna pull
Yeah.
back the hand. That
I'm-
started like I don't know, a while ago.
How long?
Around the time I was in the capital. It was around the time everything got really weird with the queen. And it seemed really uncomfortable, so me and the crew came back here.
Okay.
She was sick and everyone was freaked out. So we left.
Then you guys came back here.
Yeah, this is home base. Can't be
Okay.
the Veil of Shadows without a veil. She almost like rolls her eyes at that. And then there's like Toes is sort of off to the side, and she goes, "We call you Veil out of respect." I didn't even know you actually had a real name. That they'd only ever. I'm gonna go, and like Toes sort of exits to like out of the room. She'll just look back at you and just go, "He's a new recruit."
Toes?
Yeah, that's what we call him. He stubs his toe on every job we fucking go on.
That's why you
I
call him
listen out to
Toes.
hear him stub his toe.
Yeah, do I hear it?
There's a hold on. You hear like a little bit of a distant yelp.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he did it. There he goes. Yep.
He's not a good thief.
Really should, cut him loose. Don't kill him.
He's dating someone in the guild, and I don't want to fucking piss off. That beside the point. Point is, it's late. I guess I'm gonna go have shitty fucking dreams, because that's how this goes. Sorry, I'm not used to being
Hey.
around my dad.
Wait.
It's fine.
Should we?
who's
Can
still...
we? Alejandro, do you trust your daughter?
I don't.
I do.
Give her the teddy bear.
The
Just
what?
about
Give her
to
the
say.
bear.
Give her
Don't
the
give
teddy
her
bear.
the bear. Don't give her the bear.
Give her the bear.
Can you at least give me the bear? Please.
Said please.
Alejandro, you still have it from the last
Yeah,
night's
you have it.
sleep. You have
Oh.
Oh no, okay, got it. Sorry,
Yeah.
no, never mind. So this,
Yeah, you
I'm
have
like,
it.
okay, cool. I will pull it
Just
back
give her the
out,
bear.
and then I will hand it over to her. It's like, this was your favorite stuffed animal growing up.
It looks really familiar. She's gonna touch it, and there's almost like a visible wash of relaxation when she holds it. And then she's just gonna look back at you and just go, there's a room off to the side. Get some sleep. We'll talk in the morning. I'm not, and she's gonna put a hand on your face and just go, I'm not going anywhere.
I will put my hand on hers and then just go like this, and be like, "I'll see you in the morning.
I'll see you in the morning.
Have a good night's sleep."
I call the bed.
She'll sort of walk away off down towards her room, and you see Whisper sort of loop up next to her and wrap an arm around her waist and sort of guide her to like a separate area. When you enter your room, the beds look about the same quality beds that you just left. Maybe marginally nicer.
Guys, I tried.
It's a little nicer. They've got pillows this time, which is an improvement because there were not pillows in your 2 copper room.
I probably stole a pillow by flirting for one.
And do you guys talk before you bed down, or are we just going back to sleep?
Estelle is not going to sleep.
I am going to put on an alert. I will also put a little device that if she feels threatened, all she has to do is push it and it sets off an alarm.
Heard.
Gotta look at Oats before going to bed.
Yeah, Opal.
Bad, not good.
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's real bad. If that has anything to do with it, like if she's soaking in or channeling or being corrupted by any of this like black ichor stuff, that's bad. That's bad news.
You literally get stabbed sometimes in your sleep.
Yeah, well, I get stabbed. Like, listen, at least that's understandable. Like, it happens in a dream.
How
but
is
it's
that
no. Hear me out. I wake up, and it's like it's as if I was stabbed. That makes sense. That lady's got black on her hands, and she's got like ichor in her veins and stuff. I think.
Take your shirt off for me real quick.
Yeah, all right.
Is there still the scar there from being stabbed?
First of all, library.
Look at you, man. Look at you.
There is like
there's like fully stocked fridge of a man.
Jesus Christ. There's like the hint of where it was, but it's almost completely gone.
It's almost gone. It's just a little pinprick now.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Looking for like black veins or anything similar.
There are no black veins.
Okay, you can put your shirt on. I'm good.
Yeah, all right.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just a stab wound, right? That's
I mean, that's
normal.
still weird.
No, it's very weird. I'm not discounting the fact that what I'm going through is weird, but like what I go through is a stab wound. What that is something fucking supernatural.
Do we care?
Oh God, you guys are here.
I care.
I mean, it's connected. I don't like these dreams. Do you like them?
No.
I don't. But I don't like
don't.
her.
I
Like her.
have mixed feelings. It's all complicated. Maybe tomorrow we can have her apologize for trying to take your lamp. I don't think they knew it mattered to you.
For what it's worth, I don't think they meant anything in particular by it. Like, they was just looking for money. They didn't mean to like I've been robbed before. Like, it's usually not something personal.
Gold is gold. They can take those things, but this is unnegotiable. The rules and laws of my people dictate that I have to gather blood.
Yeah, but still, they don't know that. He's
Yeah.
ignorant to what you is.
Estelle, when we first met and you started talking about your upbringing, I had never heard of this before. Asking those questions were gathering information, so I had an understanding as to what it was. So if I didn't have it, it's likely she didn't know the value of that either. And at that point, I apologize on her behalf. It's not a personal thing. Again, it's not
Don't
excusable.
understand the weight of what she has done.
Well, you got it back, and it's night time now. Let's just all go to bed and dream our little weird nightmares.
She
If it
looks
makes you
at
feel any-
Alejandro.
I don't feel safe anymore.
Oh, jeez.
If you guys need to head back, I understand.
Head back
I'm going to
where?
stay here. Head back over to the others. What is it? The
No, I
hotel we were
flirted
in.
with a man there. I can never go back.
We have to. Did we bring our stuff with us?
I
Yeah.
would assume you brought your stuff.
I wear all of my possessions, yeah.
Yeah, Oats owns like
Like,
5
okay.
things.
Let me count.
Just
Okay.
assume he owns like 5 things.
It's close.
We'll leave as soon as we can.
And we have places to be.
Yeah.
15 things.
Oh, I lost.
We lost
We
Maggie.
lost we didn't lose Maggie. We lost
Oh, shit. It's
Tali.
the bottom corner. Sorry, the bottom corner went away.
yeah.
All right.
Hey,
Hold,
look at our
please.
overlay though. It's got a neat little thing. It's not empty.
Yeah, man.
Whoa.
I built that shit with
Whoa,
help.
Nice.
That's so
With
impressive.
help.
This city on
How's everybody
rock and roll.
feeling?
I want to sleep great. Do you know who isn't? Estelle. Actually, hold on. Let me roll a d20.
Alejandro said that Estelle could leave, and Tali took that personally.
All right, dog. I'm out.
Yeah, sorry. Bye.
Tali's internet heard that.
Yeah.
Tali's
Comcast
internet
was
was like,
like, "Bet."
no, absolutely not. Hold
But-
on.
Yeah.
While we wait for Tali to come back, what we can
For sure.
do
Is talk
um,
about how for a great Christmas Christmas stocking stuffer, you should go to smokingglueguns.com and pick up
Get dice
the
like
latest
this.
and greatest in dice, from the big chunky boys right there to your
Look at this.
standard dice that you have right here. You
Look at
know,
that
they
big
look tasty,
bastard.
they're amazing. You can
So
use
one.
you can go
Someone
you can
should buy
use,
me dice. I want more.
the shop
yeah,
also
you
closes
could buy all of us
on
dice. No one's
January
gonna say no to
20th.
that.
So like
You can buy Sachi dice right now for 15% off using promo code what?
Castle Rot.
Castle Rock. You can use it for
Black
promo,
Power.
promo code what?
Black Power.
You can also use promo code what? White
I'm
privilege.
not saying
You
No.
can use any
I'm
of
not
those
saying that.
things. You can use any
I
of
don't
those
have that.
promo codes.
Hey, Aaron, that one thing you just said, don't got that. I don't have that. It's not.
I don't.
It's me and Jordan
Listen,
Brown.
I might also be white, but it's mixed in a little not well enough. So
I'm like
we
a
got
Tali
a
Don't got
Tali
that.
back,
all the same color.
We have Tali back.
and
Don't
they popped
worry,
right
Ray.
back in because of the power of pre-setting your shit. Tali, where did we leave off with you?
I don't remember. We were arguing.
Valid.
I don't know. The tension was high.
Continue to
I remember you-
argue.
Yeah, what is it? For me, the last part you said was you didn't feel safe.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, it's a big jump. I think Estelle is very visibly angry. She feels betrayed by Alejandro. I think she's not talking to him. She's just kind of she sat on her bed, with the lantern kind of sat between her legs, kind of like hugging it.
Hey, Ward, what's over there? She pushes Alejandro towards Estelle. Whoa, look, it's so shiny.
Yes, I'll follow you out of here so that they can talk.
Oh, it's. Come on.
What? I'm sorry.
Let's just go. Come on.
Okay.
man.
Okay, I hope you guys
Grabs his
make up. I
arm.
like you
Just
both a
grabs his
lot.
arm, keeps dragging him out.
I'm still your friend.
Estelle, truly, I am sorry.
You gave her the bear.
That was her
You at no
bear.
point acknowledged that she had done something wrong.
You're right. That was not at the forefront of my mind. What was at the forefront of my mind was the fact that my daughter was alive in the flesh in front of us. And
That's fine, but she is not at the forefront of mind. This lantern is.
I know. What can we do to make it right with you? What can I do?
It's not what she can do for me, it's what she must do for the Lantern Keeper.
And
He
what's that?
demands blood. He demands blood.
I don't understand when you I get blood, but could you elaborate, please? Because I don't. I'm unsure of what is being asked.
A soul. She's committed sacrilege.
And you want her soul.
I don't want it. It's his. I am a vessel. My purpose in this life, in any life, has been to serve him until he should make his return. This lantern is what keeps the world safe. This lantern is what is protecting everybody. I have failed in my duty, and for that it requires a sacrifice. It requires a soul.
Fine. I'm going to reach into my pocket, pull out the fancy blade I picked up while we were at our first stop, and fling it and point it up and be like, "Will mine do?"
No.
I can't give hers up. I will happily sacrifice my life for her.
She has to give me the soul. She is the one who made the transgression. She is the one who has to give it to me, whether her own or another.
Okay. Your lightkeeper will get a soul tomorrow. I promise that.
I warn you, Alejandro, that you're not making a promise to me. You are making a promise to him.
I'm aware of that.
I don't think you are. We will be waiting. Estelle kind of stretches back on the bed and still is just like looking down and whispering into the lantern.
I will get on up promptly and walk over to the door, open it, and pull it.
How far did Oats and Opal go? Or are they just on the other side of the door?
Oats's ear was up against the door. For sure.
Give me a
Like,
perception.
you know, like the
Yeah.
Three Stooges.
Yeah. If
for
you guys want to
sure.
make perception checks to see how much of that you picked up.
14.
13.
I would say like the big beats of it, there's words that kind of got skipped. You did hear the promise Alejandro made at the end.
When he opens the door, do we just like fall through the door?
Yes, you do. Give me dex saves, both of you.
That's an at one.
That's a 24.
Opal almost gracefully falls over Oats's body and sort of saves it. Oats, you face plant into the fucking ground.
You know, Oats, one day you'll be as smooth as I am, and that was another lesson for you. You're welcome.
I don't know what I learned there other than don't put all my body weight on a door that's about to open, but...
We were doing a lesson in coolness.
Yeah.
I take it you guys were listening in?
No,
I was
we
listening
were
to the whole
doing
thing.
a lesson on... Okay.
Well, we're done. So if you want to come on in and to get some sleep, you can.
I'm going to bed. Yeah.
I'm going to bed.
Sleep time for
I try
Oats.
so hard. I try so hard to help you look cool, and you just... It's fine.
I'm not worried about being or looking cool. Opal.
I know.
I am cool.
Okay.
I'm super cool.
Good night, Ward.
Good night.
Is everyone going to sleep?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a natural 1 for that wisdom save I knew you were going to ask for.
There is no wisdom save today.
What?
Oh,
Cool.
Sachi.
I still rolled a natural 1.
Sachi.
Why? What do you mean there's no wisdom save and then you say my name like that?
There's no
What do you
wisdom
mean?
save today.
Okay.
You open your eyes
Cool.
on the edge of a dark and shadowy forest.
That's kind of fucked up.
The town behind is a blur of faces you recognize from your childhood. Eyes full of heartbreak, judgment, and sorrow. The ground under your feet is wet, slick with a pulsing black ichor.
Ugh.
Your mother, Aurora, holds you in her arms, squeezing you, almost too tightly. Why did you do it, Opal? Why couldn't you just follow the rules? The words echo in your mind as she speaks again. You know this is the way. She pushes you forward towards the forest. The sound of heavy, almost heartbeat-like drum beats begins to pulse from behind you, steady and rhythmic. The shadowy forest in front of you looks almost hungry, like it's waiting for you. Can I have a wisdom saving throw? The DC is 20.
You're a cunt. No, 7.
You feel almost compelled to move forward. Each step heavy, crushing flowers and moss and mushrooms under your feet, all made of a dark, viscous ichor. It splatters up and over your sandals, a stark contrast against your rocky skin. Looking up, you are deep in the forest now. It is silent, quiet, but there is a fear that hangs in the air. You cannot run forever and think there would be no consequence. The ichor rises as the drum beats get louder, pulsing in time with your heartbeat as you are consumed. Oats, you stand alone in an endless shifting black void. The ground under your feet is wet, slick, and pulsing. The air presses on you, heavy and suffocating. You can hear your own heartbeat echoing, and with each beat, the ichor is pooling and quivering around you, rising and swirling in response. What do you want, Ward?
my friends to be safe.
The ichor starts to vein up your boots, twisting up your leg and body. It doesn't hurt, but it continues to pulse with your heartbeat. Do you want to be more? Do you want to be better?
I'll get better on my own. Not
I
enough.
can help you. I want you to be good enough.
I ain't never needed you. It's just me. That's all I need.
Can I have a wisdom saving throw, please?
It's a 16.
A twisted hand rises from the ichor, stretching out from the void, dark, black, and pulsing with power. It reaches towards you. The fingers are long and trembling, and you can almost feel the promise of power contained in the hand. The choice is yours. Make it. What do you do?
I start walking forward. I leave that hand. I don't need it.
As you
Never
walk
gonna need it.
away from the hand, the ichor fully consumes you, almost swallowing you whole and dragging you under. Estelle, your vision is twisted and blurry as you open your eyes to see yourself standing in a deep, hollow darkness. The ground under your feet is slick with black ichor pulsing. You can feel it deep in your bones. In front of you stands a hooded, feminine figure, a soft green-blue glow emanating from the familiar lantern that they hold in their grasp. Their shape is elongated and unnatural, casting shadows that shift like whispers moving on their own against the walls. My Estelle, my perfect tool. I've always guided you. Why wouldn't you listen?
I am sorry. I lost my way. I let others cloud my judgment.
The ichor surges up around your legs, holding you in place. Can you make a strength saving throw, please?
Yeah. It's a 19.
The lantern keeper steps closer. I warned you. I was hungry. Actions have consequences. They raise a spindly hand and press it against your chest, and you see a soft blue-green glow start to pull itself from your body. Make a wisdom saving throw. The DC is 20.
Close, 19.
I want to live.
You get a +1.
It's already added. That's what it added.
And one is not nearly enough. You were always destined to be mine. You watch as your soul is ripped from your body and floats gently inside the lantern, and the ichor rises, consuming you. The darkness closing in. You hear the lantern keeper's laughter in your mind. Blood and bone is required for the greater sacrifice. Alejandro.
Pass.
You open your eyes, and the world around you is an expanse of swirling black ichor. The ground under your feet is wet slick and pulsing. It is unsettling, like the ground under your feet is almost breathing. The air is thick and heavy, but it smells of corruption and death. Your heart is beating loudly in your chest, but every thump sends waves through the black sea of ichor around you. And just out of reach, you see her, Mariana. She is alone. Her form is bound by twisting black veins that pulse with dark ichor, her body covered in the same corruption that fills the land beneath your feet. Her eyes are frantic, and she reaches for you desperately. Father, please. What do you do?
I am using every ounce of strength that I have to get to her as fast as I can, no matter the struggle.
It's like trying to tread through mud and sludge. And you watch as the veins pulse and tighten, almost appearing to drain her life force from her. She trembles as this dark ichor seems to be feeding on her. She almost seems to be fading, slipping away. What do you do?
I'm going to keep going, and I'm shouting, Mari, I'm not going to lose you again.
I'm so sorry, Father. She whispers as the ichor consumes her, pulling her into the abyss, and all that remains is a soft echoing around you. You failed her again, Alejandro. Can you make a perception check for me?
Dirty 20.
As you stand there, helpless, you see a familiar hand reach from the pool at your feet. It's Mariana's darkened black hand. Do you take it?
I do.
Make a strength saving throw. The DC is 20.
That's a 17.
The hand wraps around yours, and you feel a sharp tug as you are pulled into the ichor, yourself consumed. Alejandro, as you fall out of the ichor, you land in a different dark void. Can I have an additional perception check, please?
Yes, you can. That's a 6.
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see familiar faces. One by one, falling into this void, you see Oats, Estelle, and Opal. Oh, you guys see each other too, in case that wasn't
What?
clear.
Oh, like we're
Okay,
all.
no.
You guys are all
We're
in a
s-
dark, creepy black void right now.
Oh, sick.
I was waiting for something. I was like, yes.
No,
Yes.
you see
Traumatize me,
your
yes.
friends. You see your friends. You are all in a dark, ichor-covered black void.
What the fuck is going on?
Where are we?
Where we need to be.
No.
Which is where?
The darkness.
I just don't feel right.
It doesn't.
I look for a way out.
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyone who'd like to can.
Natural 20.
Nice. 16.
You go. How far do you go in the void?
Free.
Opal's going till she finds something. I rolled a natural 20.
You
That's
walk,
funny.
and as you walk, it's weird. You both seem to like be walking away from your friends and not all at the same time. So like as you walk away, you almost find yourself looping back without even meaning to be back at your friends.
Fuck.
You tried. So
Feels like I didn't.
Estelle, you said we are where we need to be, but the
Yeah,
question
what's
is,
that?
where exactly is this? What is this around us? I'm assuming you guys had some sort of dream similar to mine, where some sort of black ichor just engulfed us in some way, shape, or form. So what is
Yeah.
this?
Is this like a using big words here that I don't think make sense? Daughter's called the Veil.
Uh-huh.
The what?
A veil of darkness? I don't know. Is this the shadows? Does she rule over this?
I don't know.
Vaguely
about-
gesturing to the gross ichor.
I know about as much as you do right now.
Cool, that totally makes me feel better.
I think I know less than that.
That's okay.
Story tracks.
The Lantern Keepers put us here. Has put me here. I do not know why you all are here.
I
Did
don't
you
think
ask?
the Lantern Keeper put us here.
If it was him that brought us here,
Perhaps
could you
it's a
ask him?
test.
What's the test?
Yeah.
And why are we in it? What's that noise?
You heard that too.
I think
Oh, that's just my heartbeat. Sorry.
Make
Wait.
a perception check.
heartbeat.
Wait. That's not mine. That ain't
Whoever
mine
would
at
like
all.
to make a perception check.
21.
The
21.
ichor is rising around you, at your feet. You hear voices
don't fight it.
echoing around you, all urgently saying, "Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. It's time to wake up. You have to wake up." And the voices are cut off. And you hear laughter as the ichor rises. I need a wisdom saving throw. The DC is 20.
That's a nat 1.
That's a 13.
That's
Lucky
another
number.
natural
That's
20.
exactly a 20. I got a dirty 20.
Hey, you smoking glue gun dice are real good, guys. Holy
Alejandro
shit.
and Oats, you watch as Opal and Estelle fade into ichor. The ichor is now almost at your knees. Can I have a wisdom saving throw? The DC is 15.
That's a 15 right there.
That's an 11.
Yikes.
Alejandro, you watch as Oats fades into ichor. And the ichor is almost at your chest now. Roll a wisdom saving throw. The DC is 10.
How funny would that be if I rolled an 8?
Not
You
very
did well.
funny.
I
It would
saw
be
what
fun.
you rolled.
Yeah, it's a 19.
Oh, okay. He was like, okay.
Justin, you
Oh.
roll
Don't you
the
fucking
thing every
do
single
this to me.
time.
Well,
How
yeah, because I
dare
dropped my
you.
I dropped my dice while we were role playing earlier, and I haven't gone down to found it. So I was just like, I'm just gonna use that.
The amount of times I have rolled this off my desk and had to like last minute catch it and then roll again.
You close your eyes and almost accept it, Alejandro. And then we are back in the awake. Opal and Estelle, you almost wake up at the exact same time. Both of you taking 4 points of psychic damage. It takes a brief moment, but then you watch as Oats jolts awake, taking 14 points of psychic damage.
Fuck.
It's just a headache.
And then Alejandro is the last to wake. 5, feel bad.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Don't.
Just do it.
Oh, I mathed wrong. That's 17
Do it.
points of psychic damage.
Oh my god.
Fuck, your boy's not doing too hot right now.
You have 19 hit points, my guy.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no
Blood and
shit.
bone.
What does that look like?
Opal and Estelle almost wake up, clutching their heads where the pain is. When you wake up, Oats, you see them holding their heads, but yours almost feels like a greater shock. You can feel it reverberating down your spine. And then both of you watch, all three of you watch, as Alejandro bolts awake and then almost is pushed backwards into the bed as they're rocked with pain. You can almost see blood trickling out of their ears.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Hold that, please.
Oh.
Because as we pull back from this moment,
Just kidding.
what I need from each of you, if you have not had it pulled up, can you please mute your mic and pull up the stream?
Okay.
And then give me a thumbs up when you have. There's someone who'd like to talk to you.
My good people of Athium, the Queen and I formally wish to assure you, all is well. My heart, the Veil herself, continues her rapid recovery, and the Queendom prospers. We have heard news of many celebrations held in her honor, and we are deeply touched. Most recently, we have learned from Captain Narcissa, our Queen's Blade Song, that congratulations must be extended to Team A on their victory in the Queen's Vigor Gauntlet recently held in Watervale. We look forward to our audience in the coming weeks with the Opal, Estelle, and Alejandro, and Ward Oat Reaper to speak with them personally and award them a much-deserved prize. I know that times in recent weeks have been fraught with suspicion and hardship for some. Words of allegedly missing adventurers and, veil forbid, orphans running amok in our streets. These tall tales bring a shadow of sorrow to our fair queen, and she feels for you. Feels as you feel and mourns your losses as her own, if there be such losses. But hear me, Athium. Despite any rumors you have heard, our king, queen, our realm prospers, as does our queen. Cora and I would never be able to rest if such vile things were to be occurring. So we ask of you now, as you have done all your lives, to have faith in the Veil of Athium. Have faith in Queen Cora Ivybind, and of course, her loyal subject and servant, her consort and king.
I think that's where we'll leave it for the evening. We will return to this story on January 3rd. But if you need some more Athium before then, come back here on December 27th for a Hearthwinter's Tale. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Mm.